hot in action. Greetings, everybody. Where's my lighter? Book club. Book club. And we got pop-up after the book club. Pop-up after the book club. Okay. Let me get the book here. I'm only going to do one because I need my batteries on my other devices not to be going out. Oh, there's one phone right there. Ooh, I need to plug this in. Greetings, book club, 52 ways, 52 smart habits. You are number 10, Clarissa. Clarissa, number 10 on pop-up after this book club. We're going to get these 2 books. So if you haven't got these 2 books, we were doing this with You're a Badass at Making Money with Jen Sincero. Jen Sincero, along with these books. We started in one of these, but we never went back and finished it because I went to old show, I think. Or was it this one? It was one of them. All right, let's go. I think we were pointing out some things in there. Pay yourself first. We already know that. Everybody must pay yourself first. Let me go get Jen Cicero so y'all can see those books too. Oh boy, it's hot. Okay, it is hot up in here. I got to cut some air on. Oh, no wonder it's 79. Hell, no wonder. I'm like, why am I sweating? But Jesus, why am I sweating? I know it's hot, but they gone. These are the ones right here. Jen Sincero. It's an orange book. I haven't got the orange book yet, but I got these 2. She got 3 books. Jen Sincero. Read. Come out of your money poverty mindset. Financial literacy is a must. This is a must see. So again, these books, because we already did You're a Badass for what I was going to do in it. The main thing is read. Ain't nobody going to be sitting up here reading the whole book to y'all, but I know y'all love storytelling time because y'all some storytelling time folks. Pay yourself first. Why does stuff want to be falling on the floor? All right, I ain't got time to be picking that stuff up. Whew. Okay, let me go back. Oh, I see something. Create your personal cash flow statement. I saw something on the other page. That's why I went back, because I saw that. I need to read and see what it was saying. 10-minute habits that will help you stay on top of your financial status. Chapter 1. We got an hour, and then we getting on pop-up. Start measuring and tracking how you spend your money. Keep you a budget sheet, an income expense sheet, right? How your money flows and where it goes, right? So you can get a better understanding of what you will be needing to make some adjustments and changes in your life, because that's what y'all need to do. Then you can reward yourself for some good progress and direct funds toward the positive things and punish or redirect cash from the things that you should not be spending your money on, like Starbucks. Okay. All right. Y'all, it's hot. All right, so make sure y'all keeping a cash flow statement or looking at your bank statements or keep writing down all your spendings. If you want to improve your financial situation and come out of the poverty mindset. This should be an everyday thing, something you do every morning, evening, as a part of your daily routine. It needs to become y'all religion to track your spending. At the end of the day, in the afternoon, make sure you have something in your purse or write it down in your notes or whatever. Make sure you do it. Okay? The cash flow statement is a statement that shows how money moves in and out of your control. And if you don't respect money, it ain't going to respect you enough to stay where it's at, which is in your bank account. So again, financial literacy is a must, especially for black families, because we grew up very poor dad. We had poor moms and poor dads, or no poor mom and no poor dad, but had a poor granny and a poor grandpa. All right. So preparing your cash flow statement, you must get better clarity about your income. Remember, I said you got to find your generational wealth, your curse, what your family line curse is, then what your individual curse is. Why? Because that's the heal part. You got to heal you so you can do better with your money. So you're not going to do better with your money if you're going to just spend it because you get it. And like I said, one of my spiritual brothers and I had a conversation about that this morning, about how it all started. I'm not going to go into that, but anywho. And better understand whether you are handling your finances well. Unfortunately, you get to know whether you have a positive or a negative cash flow. Cash flow are basically all incomes: business, profits, sales, assets, gifts, royalties, dividends, salary, wages, commissions, and things like that. So you should be making money while you sleep. If you're not making money while you sleep, you ain't making no sense to go to sleep. No, I'm just playing. I just threw that shit in there. Y'all know me. It rhymed, baby. I'm gonna throw it in there. It rhymed, okay? But it did make sense, though. It did. Okay, plus you figure out the areas unnecessary spending. So the reason you tracking is to find out where your bad habits at and what illness or wound trauma that you have, childhood trauma, that is associated with that while you're spending. So a lot of us emotionally spend, so we're emotionally deficiency, because we're buying to compensate for something, or you're eating to compensate for something, right? Emotional eating, emotional spending. You spend the money as fast as you get it, boom, it's gone. Okay? Remember, wealthy is not how much you spend, it's how much you save. It's how much you invest, how much you can make that money work for you in multiple ways: binary, compound interest, things like that, dividends, commissions, all that kind of crap, right? You can eliminate and also reallocate your money so you align with your money with a meaningful goals in life, so that you guys are saving for long term and not just thinking short term, let me spend it. So that's what the cash flow thing should be about. First, you got to measure how much money is coming in, so you got to know how much is coming in. And then you got to look at where it's going and how much is staying, how much are y'all overspending, are you looking at it, blah, 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 blah. Determine income coming from all your sources. Multiple streams of income, right? Business profits, salary, royalties, dividends, interest, side hustle, rental income, and other kinds of income, right? Multiple streams of income. The wealthy have about 7 to 14. We may have 1 or 2, and then the multimillionaires will probably have about 1 to 7, and they're probably working on their 8th. So you got to create those multiple streams of income. Make money while you sleep. Else, if you ain't making money while you sleep, you don't need to sleep. Because y'all need to get up and figure out how to make some fucking money. There you go. Create, really not make, generate, circulate, generate. Creativity got to kick in. So they make money when they make it on that damn press machine and put some green paint on it and cut it out on a tree. That's making money. But we creators, we create money. We generate money. We reproduce. So if you're not a creator, you're not reproducing. You're not turning those engines. It does not matter whether the income is regular or irregular. Note it down. So no matter if you're borrowing it, if somebody owe you, they pay you back, or it's a little, like when I used to make little bracelets like these, it could be that, it could be some little side thing, t-shirts, whatever, count it. It's just saying count everything that comes in so you'll know what you're spending on going out. so you can get as accurate as possible. Understanding your money, understanding where your money comes from, how much is it as well when you receive the income is critical. It can also help you know how much money that you actually handle. So it's really keeping a track with how much money go through your hands. And like I said, you can definitely break some generational curses or use it to help break some generational curses if you took note. If you have no idea about how much money comes in and when it comes in, it is very easy to make mistakes when budgeting. You send yourself into a negative, right? Insufficient funds fee, right? And then getting hit with more fees, right? Measure how much money goes out, when the money needs to go out, and where it goes to. So you can track your spending habits, right? So you can track, like I told you, I got to ask my little Barracuda warden, I need to buy myself something. I ain't bought myself nothing, I'm fiending. No, I'm not fiending. But you see what I'm saying? Because you got to keep track of where everything is going. Capture every expenditure, large or small, that you incur every single day. This includes both regular and irregular expenses. So you got to learn, again, I say, parent yourself and father yourself. If you grew up poor dad, didn't have a poor dad, but had a poor mom, you got to learn how to father yourself and mother yourself too. And if you grew up with a poor dad and didn't have a mom, then you got to learn how to what? Mother yourself and father yourself, usually if your dad was poor, right? So again, Poor Dad, Rich Dad, Robert Kiyosaki. All right, your cash flow compromises the money. Let me see, hold on. Your cash flow comprises of the money you spend on yourself and your loved ones, the money lent to people, investments, etc. Ensure to write down the exact amount corresponding with each cash flow, each expenditure, right? Each going in and coming out. In nursing, we call that I&O, output and input. But in this sense, I call it expenses, I&E, expenses and income. So again, this for entertainment purposes, educational purposes only. Don't take my word for it. I'm not an investor. I'm self-taught. And we're going to talk about this money literacy. Because ain't nobody, they show the fuck ain't teaching you in school, which they should be. So we're going to teach it to ourselves. Okay? You can use a journal. Have a dedicated journal to finance. You can have a long list of all the incomes from all sources that they mentioned before. Spend 5 to 10 minutes every day for several times a day recording your inflows and your outflows to ensure you don't have to wait several days to recall what you spent your money on. Because if you wait 2 or 3 days later, you'll be like, and if you're not a receipt keeper or grabber, then you're not going to have a record of it. So write it down. Every week, month, or pay cycle, calculate the net cash flow. And by calculating the total for cash inflows and the total for cash outflows, like the bank does with your bank statement. Then deduct the total cash outflows from the total cash inflow, the influx and the outflux of your money. So you can see what the difference is, right? How much you're spending, how much comes in, and then how much comes out. And hopefully less is coming out and more is staying in. If more ain't staying in, Houston, we got a problem. Houston, and we know the solution. Y'all are the solution. Like, we are our own solution, right? We are our own savior. We are our own solution. And we got to get in there and do the homework if we want to make the dream work. If you want the dream to work, you got to do the homework. All right? Keep up with your income, like it says. Now, it got right here a little chart right here. A little chart right here. Let me see. Cash flow statement can look like what's shown below. And what they got on here is salaries, commission, dividends, royalties, gift from friends and family, rent income, side hustle. And then it says total inflow. And then this part says cash outflow will be your rent, mortgage payment, telephone bills, electricity, and water bills. Your necessities, basically. Transportation expense, car expense, entertainment expense, because you got to treat yourself to a little fun. Groceries, medical, in case you get a little ill, down, you got to buy some medicine or cold, common cold stuff. And then eating out, right? That's entertainment. Monthly shopping, other expenses, and then the total outflow. And then it says the net cash flow total, cash inflow, and then the total of the cash outflow. So when using a journal, you can decide several pages. You can dedicate several pages to the items in the income statement to ensure you capture every single, whatever one you buy, whichever one you're getting paid from, right? You don't have to end up with, so you don't end up with a messy sheet. You can use a spreadsheet for some of y'all that know how to do that. Google Sheets, mobile device, PC, whatever. I think it's Excel if they still got it around. Some type of spreadsheet. You can use a specialized Apple software. Expensify, Concur, Wally, QuickBooks, FreshBooks, Clarity Money, Mint, Envelope, what is this? Envelopes with an M, not with an E. Main thing is you're trying to get an idea of your assets, your liabilities, where your wastage is. So the reason you do it is you're trying to find out what you're wasting money on that you don't necessarily need, but you just want. Remember I said those 4 things to ask yourself. Do you need it? Do you want it? Do you desire it? Does it align with your mission or your life purpose? You can do this with money. We were talking about our mission and our emotions at that time, I believe, but you still can put it with anything that you do on your spiritual journey. Do you need it? Do you want it? Do you desire it? Or does it align with what your goals, your long range goals, your end goals, right? So discover how to improve your finance in 10 minutes. We're going to see. It's already been 17. Set smart money goals. Be realistic, but be practical, but be smart. So again, I hope y'all taking notes. Is y'all taking notes down there? Is y'all taking notes? Hey, Danielle. You see the payment for pop-up? I got it, Clarissa. Right, Spirit, right on time. Need this info. The book today. I'm sorry, y'all were talking and I told y'all the thing be disappearing. I gotta go and click it to make it. Y'all be having a whole conversation down there and I be missing it. So these are the 2 books. Right? Those are little, I call them little toilet reads because they so thin you can read them when you're doing number 2. All right? Even if you pee and sit there for a minute, you still can get through them books. And then Jen Cicero, You a Badass at Making Money. It's an orange book that go with this too. So we did these a while back. We did this green one a while back. So she's on YouTube. You can do this in audio. You a Badass at Making Money is in audio. And then these is some little ones I threw in that I saw with the green book. So yeah, everybody needs financial literacy. We got to stop lying to ourselves. Y'all know we had poor parents. And I'm just saying, that's what it was. We didn't have money. So if you didn't have money, your ass was poor. Shit. If you didn't have savings, if they didn't have RRK, they don't have any type of land or anything like that that's tangible, that was poor. Yeah, they got 40 acres and a mule. You know, if your family didn't steal it from you. Most of our family stole it and sold it back or did whatever the fuck they did with it. You know, crab in a barrel mentality, right? So again, but everybody's supposed to be paid out. Everybody wasn't supposed to be ripped off. Everybody was supposed to be bought out of the property. Then you can do whatever the fuck you want to do with it when everybody got their cut. Which we know everybody didn't get their cut because we got greedy ass, thieving ass family folks. That's why we say your family ain't shit. And that's why that's the first thing to go. When y'all get ready to be successful, you're going to have to detach, baby. Sorry. They can't come with y'all. Because these are the same ones that probably stole from y'all. These are the same ones didn't like y'all. These are the same ones that were jealous of y'all. These are the same ones talk about y'all behind y'all damn back to their other friends. Talk about your business to their friends. And then you come back around them and they talking about that person's business to y'all. Y'all know how the shit go everywhere. Okay? Shit go everywhere, right? So, again, great toiletries. Not that they full of shit. It's just you can... You can read the whole book while you probably taking a shit. Because some of y'all probably be sitting up there 30, 40 minutes trying to empty your gut because you're constipated. You know, because you ain't eating right. A poop shouldn't take that long, y'all. If you're sitting on the toilet 30, 40 minutes, something wrong. I'm going to tell you now. Go clean your gut out. Rest from the meat about 90 days so you can get your gut together. All right? It's Ramadan. Happy Ramadan to y'all Muslims out there. Assalamu alaikum. I'm doing a water fast this month. I had my coffee this morning, so I couldn't do it. And I just ate. I had to eat because I was out. I had to go get me something because I got to burn all this energy up before I get on here and do pop-up. So I had to get me something. I even bought me something back from this Italian pizza place. Like I needed that bread, but oh well. It wasn't no meat. So I had a vegetable pizza. Spinach and them tomatoes on it. And mushrooms. So I had a veggie pizza. So y'all know how it go. Get your book, learn, teach your children what you wasn't taught in school. Well, we all wasn't taught in school, but teach your children what your parents didn't teach you. Hopefully you'll teach your children or your grandchildren if you got some. Because financial literacy is a must if we're going to come out of the poverty mindset, the scarcity mindset, the lack mindset, being jealous of other people because we feel they got something that we don't got, and all it takes is people doing the work, right? Reading books and changing their lifestyle, changing their habits, right? Measure your goals. Okay, your goals must be measurable, as this is the only way you can tell whether you are making progress or not. You got to find the leak is what I call it, the plug. You got to find the leak and you got to plug it. Because if you don't, you're going to continue to spend and y'all not going to never have nothing. If you wish to have $1 million at retirement, state it clearly and state how much money you will be contributing towards your retirement fund, e.g. 900 for 30 years. So just 900 for 30 years would give y'all $1 million at retirement. Isn't that something? Now, if you're already behind and hadn't been saving, that might be 1,500. I mean, that might be 1,500 or 2,000 just to play catch up, depending on what you're making, right? If y'all want to play catch up or having some badass portfolios with some aggressive trading and stocking and sharing and stuff. I mean, it's going to have to probably be aggressive to catch up with that projection. Because if you're already, 30 years, if you're 40, that's 70. So that's just getting $1 million by the age of 70. Some people ain't going to live to be 70. All right. So just imagine if you already behind and wasn't saving. If you're 20, you got to 50. If you're 30, you got to 60. Some people don't even live to see 60. So again, if you're already behind, you probably gonna have to get very aggressive with it, like stocks, trading stocks, because you want to try to catch up to that time, but it's not a rush thing because you don't want to go in any type of investing with your emotions because you're going to waste your money gambling with your emotions like that. That's what got you in the damn problem in the first place, right? Your emotions. So y'all got to not try to gamble or do things investment wise when your emotions are fluctuating and all over the place. You can't, in other words, you got to remove the emotion. They don't gamble with emotions. Rich folks don't gamble, take risks with emotions. You got to remove it. because it will mess up you thinking logical or rational and critical, right? It's going to make you panic. And we all know what happens when you panic. You don't think straight. It paralyzes you. So obtainable. So one thing, it has to be measurable. It has to be specific what you're trying to put. Okay, that was the first one. It has to be specific what you're trying to achieve. When you're doing it by this SMART method, there's a SMART method. Okay, let me get my board. Damn, I don't want to erase that. But I'm going to have to. I'll write it back for pop-up. Y'all remember what I wrote. Just kidding. I'm gonna have to write the SMART method so y'all can see. SMART method for so this is specific, and we're talking about your goals, your plans, like your plans and your goals for money, right? For saving or whatever you're trying to get to, whatever that is. The number 6, so that's physical. So again, and it needs to be measurable. Small bites. It needs to be practical, like a Taurus. It needs to be practical, right? But that's supposed to be practical. Got a little sloppy on the end. It needs to be practical, right? Measurable. Then it needs to be obtainable. So don't be trying to do something y'all know, okay, like this. I want to have 5 million, I want to have 5 million in the bank by the end of 2022. Is that anywhere fucking measurable? No. Is it anywhere obtainable? Fucking no. Because you know why? That means you're going to have to work that much hard. So if you're working at Walmart, baby, tell me how you going to get there working at Walmart. How you going to get 5 mil in the bank by 2022 working at Walmart? You won't do it. So that would make it unmeasurable and unrealistic and unattainable. So make it your goals, make them attainable and measurable, right? Bite size. Bite-sized goals, baby steps, right? Long as you're making progress, that's perfection. Remember Equalizer, Denzel said progress is perfection. So long as you can see the progress, long as you're saving a little bit more. We all talked about Lynn Richards, 10, 30, 10, 10. We talked about that with the first Jen Sincero book. She said save 50% for your utilities, living expense, 30% to pay yourself, this for tithe or charity or whatever you want to do it, and this 10 for savings emergency fund. And that means that's like anything extra, or you can just put the emergency fund up into the 30%. Now the 30%, yeah, y'all get this wrong all the time. We all have done it. The 30% pay yourself first is not to say you go and buy your ass everything every time you put 30% in there. The 30% means in investments, IRA, whatever, stock, shares. It means put some of that towards something long term. Not take the 30% out of everything and then go spend it every time you get it. You're not investing long term. You're a liability to your own damn self. So again, yes, that's y'all being a liability to your own self, and then be mad at the world when your ass ain't got nothing at the end of the month or the day. So, or the week. Because you're spending as fast as you get it in. So 30% would count for like car emergencies, hospital emergencies, and investing in those IRA stocks or whatever you want to put your money toward. A side hustle business or whatever it is, right? 10% charity, 10% tithe, right? 50% your household expenses. So you're not hurting your household overspending, because that 50% of that income, everything that comes in is going into a separate account to pay your house bills. If that's what you got to do, that's what you got to fucking do. If you got to have an account over here, then have a fucking account over here for the house. Then if you want one that you're going to put your 30% in to invest, then put one. And then your 10 to 20% where your tithe or whatever you want to do, give it to a church or give it to a small business, black business, or whatever you want to do to it. You can put it there, right? So again, it has to be attainable. It has to be measured. The rich do the 80-20, and I got that book in there too. They teach 80-20. They live off 20% and they invest right here. Now that's a millionaire. I saw that on TikTok. This man teaches 2 boys the investment way of a millionaire, because I guess he a millionaire, so he's teaching them how to live off 20% and invest 80%. So these little boys probably gonna be a millionaire, probably if not already, by the age they probably 20, 25, because they look like they was in their teens anyway. So the whole point, case in point, we ain't teaching ours, but they teaching theirs. So you can't get mad because other people's children is bypassing y'all children, and you wondering why, because you're not taking the time out to learn so you can teach them, so you can redirect, right? Make that shit attainable. Okay, what can you save every month without bugging yourself? Oh, $500. Okay, if y'all start off 20, 200 to 500 every month that you can put back, that's better than nothing. Then eventually it'll grow and it'll grow and it'll grow, and eventually you'll be able to put more than a 500. You might double and put 1,000 back every month for that 30%. Start small, obtainable, measurable goals. Entertainment purposes, educational purposes only. Take how it resonates. Go see your ass a social, y'all a financial advisor. I'm telling you what I learned, okay? What I do, right? So again, that's the way you can look at it, right? To understand, this came from Lynn Richards, and she's on YouTube too. So again, you can go look at her. This was on TikTok. I got the book back there. It give a lot of scenarios in the book, right? So the thing is, just start off with whatever your salary is. Don't try to break the bank and say, "Oh, I'm gonna save 1,000, but you make 800, or 1,000 and you make 1,600 a month." No, you need your rent. The rent gonna be more important, ain't it? 50% of that to the side of 1,600 is what? 800, and we already know ain't no goddamn rent called no 1,800. I mean no 800 unless you got a roommate and y'all splitting the shit. But if you by yourself, it's the 1,600 and then some, right? For the cost of living. So it depends on what your circumstance is, right? What is this? Obtain. Oh, that's supposed to be a T. So it's got to be obtainable, right? Let me get that other book. I looked in that book. I was gonna bring it out, but I may get to it later if y'all want to get it. The 80-20 principle. That's what the wealthy live by. If you want to change your lifestyle, the way you think, and come out of that money poverty mindset, there your book right there. All right, now back to what I was saying. So obtainable was the other one. It means that you should be able to achieve your target with the resources available to you. So don't be trying to project so high that you don't even make that much. It's got to be within the amount that you're making. Like I said, if you make 1,600, how much of that you can save a month? Maybe 50 to 100 without hurting yourself to make that 30%, paying yourself that 30%, because that's what you're building it up. So before you long, you need 500 to 1,000 to invest in stock. So before long, you will have your 1,000. Or if you need tires, you'll get tires. Or if you need your car fixed, you'll get your car fixed. Or if somebody gets sick and you need a medicine, boom, you'll get it. Whatever. That's what that 30% is, like an emergency fund. But I don't like to call it emergency fund. I just like to call it a cushion. Okay? Build your a 30% cushion. All right? A cushion in the bank. Some reserve funds, I like to call it, because I don't like to expect no fucking emergency. Fuck that. We ain't even banking on a fucking emergency. I ain't even fucking calling it that. That part I will change from Lynn Richards' part, because I don't want no fucking emergency fucking nothing, okay? Fucking none of my shit up. So it's a reserve cushion, damn it, 30%. Thank you, Dr. Lynn Roberts. But I'm going to change your shit for me. Okay, that's the way I'm going to go. All right, so again, 30% reserve cushion. If y'all want to call it emergency fund, go right ahead, because it's going to be an emergency up out of that bitch. And I'm trying to keep all my shit. All of it. Okay? None of it ain't got to go out. It ain't going out of the fucking wealthy hand. Why the fuck it got to go out of our hand in emergency? They ain't got no fucking emergency. They got money, more money than loan money. They got bank money and everybody else kind of money. They ain't calling it no emergency fund. I ain't finna call it no emergency fund. Y'all can call it emergency fund all y'all want to. I'm just telling you what I'm not gonna call it. See that eye right there? That eye always watching, damn it. I ain't calling it that, damn it. I'm calling it a reserve cushion. So I can have some cushion, baby, reserve for long term. That's what Kim gonna do. Y'all can do what y'all wants to do. So again, see how realistic that was? That little $50, $100 will not hurt you if your rent is $750 to $800. It's not gonna put a stress on you with the other 50, 10, 10, the other 70%. It's not gonna put, look at there, confirmation. See that, see that? Y'all better be writing this shit down. See that motorcycle? That was confirmation. All right, so now let's move on. I think y'all get it. Yeah, see, does your income allow for that without straining you financially? It's got to be within reason. It's got to be within reason, y'all. Realistic would be this one. I told y'all it's got to be realistic. It cannot be far-fetched. You're going to disappoint yourself. You're going to hate yourself. You're going to feel depressed. You're going to feel like you failed yourself. And y'all going to get demotivated. So the R stands for realistic. So they're teaching y'all how to save using this SMART method. S-M-A-R-T. Specific, measurable, attainable, realistic. Now, what does it say about realistic, Kim? Glad y'all asked. Okay, we in school. Kim Arts University, where we learn everything the cool way. That's right, I said it. Kim Arts University, where we learn everything the cool way. We have fun with learning, because learning should be fundamental. And I already told y'all fun was in fundamental, and also money. I'm gonna start charging y'all for this shit. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm gonna start charging y'all for classes. So keep this shit up. Keep it up. Keep not reciprocating me. It's gonna be a price on this shit. Y'all think I'm playing. Cause y'all think I'm playing. Y'all getting all this shit. Ain't nobody teaching y'all this. Ain't nobody showing y'all this. And my cash app ought to be going off right about now, but I ain't worried about it because Spirit got it. See that eye right there? That I got it, baby. Got all. I'm just saying. Ain't nobody teaching me this shit. I had to learn this shit. Class in session. Right, Crystal? Class is in session. It's a session. All right. So again, and then I'm giving y'all the resources. So y'all can go back and read yourself, get it yourself eventually whenever you can get it. Don't strain yourself to get it. Like I said, Jen Sincero, you can listen to her on the YouTube if you don't want to buy that book right now. You can at least get that book and start listening to it. Because she talk about that poverty mindset in that book. Now, that way, if you got this now, you can teach your grandbabies, you can teach yourself, you can relearn. Thank you, Antoinette. Thank you, sis, for that donation. Y'all can teach your grandchildren now, your cousins, your whoever that don't have the, if they want to learn now. Don't go around trying to teach people that don't fucking want to hear the shit that you know ain't on y'all level. You know you can tell somebody when they on your level, right? You can tell when somebody's on your level. Learn to be able to tell when somebody's on your level. Those are the people y'all want to network with. Those are the people you want to learn with. Those are the people you want to learn from with. And they learn from you. Fuck the motherfuckers, the family members that's got the pole mindset. Fuck the friends that got the fuck. And I say the fuck with great love and respect. But I'm telling you, you're going to be beating your head up a wall for people that's not ready to grow financially that got the wall up. So you're not learning it for them. They got to wake up their own self like y'all woke up. You go find you some other people. You're not going to even have to find them. They're going to run it. You're going to run into them. Just like y'all ran into me, right? You're going to gravitate to them. Those are the people you want to build with. Those are the people you chop it up with, break bread with. You iron sharpen iron, steel sharpen steel with. If they not on that vibration, y'all, coming out of poverty mindset, don't waste your breath telling them nothing about this shit, because that's like going into religion and politics. You're going to be in an argument. You're going to be in a slap argument. Leave them sleepers sleep, damn it. Leave them folks that sleep, let they ass sleep in fucking peace. so y'all can have some peace and go gravitate to people that is doing or wanna go toward people that got goals. They're already up there where you're trying to go. Your future, that's how they call it. With your future, not with your past. Because those people will pull you back. They will hold you back and pull your ass back and make you lose every fucking thing you're trying to get. So you got to go with who's representing your future, where you want to go, where you see yourself. If you want financial independence, financial freedom, financial liberation, and out of the struggle of stressing over bill money and debt money and, you know, fucked up credit score, you can't go back. Them motherfuckers is broke. Why would you go back and talk to their ass about this shit when they ain't got a good credit score? Why? So you see what I'm saying? It's a mindset thing. And that mindset becomes y'all reality that y'all creating. So if you want to be wealthy and you hang around broke people, you're going to soon be broke like them. You ain't going to be wealthy no more. That's why wealthy don't come back and be best friends with the poor people. They go get them some other wealthy folks to be friends with, right? Look at what they do. Watch what they do. Observe what they do. It's a science behind it. It's math behind it. It's not being funny. It's just you. People that don't have anything will help you lose every fucking thing. That's truth. Because they ain't got nothing they trying to work for. They don't have no plans and goals for their future, but y'all trying to get plans and goals for your future. So why would you go talk about your plans and goals for your future with somebody that ain't fucking got none? Don't even have a direction. So of course they gonna try to sabotage y'all shit, right? That's what I mean with that moon card. When we're doing tarot, keep your shit to yourself. Right? So that's what I'm talking about. Because people, when they see y'all got good visions and dreams and y'all trying to go somewhere, I got the goosebumps. And y'all trying to go somewhere, them the same motherfuckers want to creep back around. Hey, hi, what you doing? Trying to be nosy to see if you gonna fail. They ain't coming to help. They ain't coming to learn. They ain't coming to grow. They ain't coming to collaborate. They ain't coming to build. They just come and be fucking nosy, waiting for your ass so they can get a front row seat on y'all ass spelling. Leave them motherfuckers back there in the back of the line, please. Burger King, Popeyes, Chick-fil-A. Leave their ass back there and find y'all some new people that you can set your eye on that's going somewhere. Like I be picking folks off of YouTube. I don't give a fuck. They don't even know they my mentor. They just my private mentor. They don't even fucking know it. Who cares? Who cares? They somewhere I want to be. That's the main point, y'all. Pick somebody where you want to be. Where you trying to go. Where you trying to get to. That's above you. Not on the side of you. Not on the back of you. That's up front of you. Up front. That's already accomplished those great things. Tony Robbins, we got a lot of them. Even Jen Sincero, because she achieved that shit to write that book for us. So you can put your eye on her ass. You see what I'm saying? Mel Robbins is another good one. So you can put your butt on her. You can put your butt on Oprah. Right? Whatever, whoever. Right? Karma is working. Right, Shay? What I miss? Kim, tell me why your reading has came to pass today. My cousin just stabbed her old man. What? What, Shay? Oh, Shay. Oh, shit. Karma's a bitch. I told y'all karma was coming. Did I not? I told y'all karma was fucking coming. I said today in the reading today, somebody was getting in a motorcycle accident. A motorcycle crash. It came out in 2 of my readings on TikTok. And then when I did that reading a minute ago, earlier for y'all, it came out again the exact same way. And that's why I had to mention, if you're on a motorcycle, wear your helmet. Don't be fucking around playing and not paying attention, because somebody finna have an accident on the motorcycle. Either somebody finna hit somebody on the motorcycle or somebody on the motorcycle gonna have an accident. Shay, was that your private reading? That's the one I just did for you? Yes, I was watching you when I got the, oh my gosh. She had the vision of death 2 days ago, and my mom called me to look at Memphis News. It was a collective? I said that in the collective? Y'all be in spirit. I don't be fucking, y'all got to refresh my memory. I don't be lying. So I don't be remembering shit a lot of times, because that's the truth. The truth don't got to remember what the truth say. It just comes, it flows, it's off me, I'm out of it. I don't know. What the fuck? Damn. You've been saying it for a week now. I know. Oh my gosh. Damn. I don't know what to say about that, y'all. Y'all better take what resonate. I'm speechless. I don't even know what the fuck to say with that one. Shit. Damn. Woo. I don't know if y'all know somebody on a motorbike, you know, you ain't got to spook them or not, but just tell them to be careful and wear their helmet, because that came in today. Twice. Like I had literally did TikTok before I came on today. And I wasn't gonna come on earlier because I needed to do this book and the pop-up. But something was telling me to get on. And then when I got on and did that one this morning, that all signed collective one for April the 4th, the same thing I just didn't pop up. On TikTok, it popped out again. So I know somebody is going down on a motorbike. So they better be careful. If y'all know anybody, I don't know, just tell them be careful, wear their helmets or something. Helmets save lives, because a lot of times they get thrown off the motorbike and they end up gushing at the head because they done slammed it on the damn cement or hit it up against something, and that's what killed that impact and all that rolling, tumbling over. And y'all just got to be careful on the motorbike. Damn, I know that is, whew. And the reading you about, it said, and that reading you about somebody going to jail, your ex went to jail Friday. Damn, y'all, come on now. Damn, okay, well shit. God damn, I don't mean to be all in y'all business and shit, but damn, that be spirit. That be spirit. You on a roll, Britt, Miss Kim, you on a roll. Y'all, I look at here. I got a testimony. The hater at my job, what? Went to the hospital for 2 weeks. She got out and now she lost her job. We said that, I think, with you. Cookie, oh, I got the goosebumps. Cookie, y'all, oh, I got them in my head. Y'all, Cookie, we said that with you and with somebody at work. We said somebody was going to get fired that started all that shit at work with you. Around you. Oh, my God, y'all. This shit is heavy. Oh, this some heavy shit. What you say, B? Nah, the truth is the truth. Told y'all, you better, I'm trying to tell y'all. Shit. Hold on, we all gotta think. Look, we gotta try to figure out what the fuck really going on. Oh my gosh, been in collective. Yeah, it has been in collective too. Wow, you remember that? You remember that, Clarissa, on Cookies? I said that on Cookies. They were picking with her at work, trying to get her fired, staring up that damn competition at 501s came out, and somebody was gonna get fired. But I said, "You okay?" Ooh, I got the goosebumps. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Oh Lord! Quick, Miss Kim, what's the lottery numbers? You want the new ones or the old ones? I don't even remember the old ones. I gotta go dig it out. Kim, sit back. Kim, sit back and Watch, you will know who they are. That's exactly what I said, didn't I? I said, if y'all just sit back and don't do nothing, y'all gonna find out exactly who those karmics was, because they finna get it. That karma was coming back around. I told y'all. I told you. I told you what the said the spirit. You know, that's why I said people lie. Spirit don't lie. People be motherfucking lying on spirit, though. People be lying on spirit. I ain't got no reason to lie. I ain't never had a reason to lie. I ain't finna start lying. Pretty Ricky numbers. Oh, it was 18, 19. Oh, yeah, Ricky. Oh, yeah, this is Ricky numbers. Ricky numbers was 18, 9, 3, 11, and 25. And y'all got to pick your own Powerball. 18, 9, 11, 3, 25. That was Ricky's. Pretty Ricky. You right, Pretty Ricky. That was the numbers. I played it the other day. I didn't win, but I played it. And I tried to go play it again the other day, but the guy didn't know how to punch it in for me, but I didn't want to double play it. I just wanted to single play it, and I just said, never mind, I'll come back. So I meant to play it yesterday and didn't get to because the guy at the register didn't, and I didn't want to get out of the line to go write the number down and then come back up because I left I only had the ticket for him to go in there and check the number. I didn't have the paper that I had filled out. And plus, with that, the way I played the first time, I would have had to redo it over, but I was already in the line because I thought he would push it in for me. He didn't know how to push it in. So I had to not even play it the other day. Those were the numbers. So y'all hit that lotto. Make sure you drop your little black sister a rack, okay? I'm just saying. Don't forget about me. Them Pretty Ricky numbers. I gave y'all them damn numbers. All right? I'm just saying. Spirit gonna get y'all ass if y'all forget about me. That's all I'm saying. Y'all don't want that karma. I'm just trying to tell you, you don't want that damn karma. You see what's happening down there. I told you Karmaville, choose wisely. Y'all thought I was playing, didn't you? Y'all thought my ass was playing. I know y'all did, but y'all finna learn today. I wasn't fucking playing. That's what y'all finna learn. All right, let's go. Time bound. Oh, I love this one. So after being real, thank y'all for those testimonies. Congratulations, everybody. Okay, so after being realistic, don't copy paste other people's. Whoa! I almost went to the other one. Hold on. Let me put the board down. I almost skipped this part. Let me go back. Let's go back to realistic. Remember, your goals must be realistic and relevant to you. And then it says, don't copy and paste other people's goals into your life. Girl, y'all, if I didn't tell y'all, don't be wanting somebody else's life, you will have to go through everything they went through. Did I not just say that the other day in the fucking reading? Stop trying to jump into somebody else's lane and want their, no, because that means you got to go back to the beginning and you got to walk that path that person get. You don't get to jump up to their wheel of fortune or to their abundance or to their success. That means your ass from, look at here. Look, okay, this is y'all. Okay, this is them, not y'all. Hold on. Let's do it. We can see it. Black and orange, Halloween, right? Okay, here you go. Let's do it this way. That way y'all can see. This is y'all. This is other motherfuckers. And y'all getting close up here to the finish line, right? But they not knowing they right here. If they did a little bit of work, they right here. Some of them just right here anyway because they ain't did shit. But we're going to give them benefit of the doubt and go right here. So if they right here and where this finger is y'all finish line, and they see y'all getting abundance or whatever y'all getting, achieving, business, blah, 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 blase, right? Now, they want to try to go, Now, guess what they got to do? They trying to go, and knock y'all off to take y'all. It don't work like that. Guess what now they got to do? Drop back down and do what? Come up in your lane. You ain't finna sideswipe nobody. Creator ain't finna let you do that, because if that was the case, nobody would ever make their destiny in the first place, because your son of a bitches would be out there fucking stealing them, and the creator ain't gave y'all that kind of power. You ain't even got that kind of power. So again, they over here like thinking they finna derail y'all off of y'all path, causing all kind of chaos, right? And 501, 701 shit, trying to knock y'all ass off, right? In other words, they want to be in y'all lane when they right there, but they don't know they right there. So now they got to walk y'all shoes. So now where they were right here, they got to come down to where y'all started at and work themselves back up. Now, is that not stupid is as stupid does? Is that not stupid? Is that not ignorant? That's some ignorant shit, ain't it? That's some fucked up mindset. So again, stay in your own lane and run your own race, marathon or whatever you want to call it. You can never bypass somebody that started on a journey before you. Write that shit down in the back, middle, and the front. Write it down. If a person started on their journey before you and you just started to get serious working on yourself, ain't no fucking way you finna get up here in front of this person. That person will always be ahead of you. It's a journey. They're gonna always be up there. You're not gonna be able to jump up like you know some shit and boom, voila. That ain't the way that shit roll. It don't work like that. But you got people out here in Ignorantville and want to think that that's the way the shit go down. No, because when you get up there, what the fuck you gonna do? You don't know shit. What the fuck you gonna do? What you gonna do? Get your ass in my classroom. Sit down in the back, in the front, in the middle, whatever the hell you want to sit your ass at, in the corner. I don't care. And be quiet and take some fucking notes. That's what the fuck you do. You don't try to jump in somebody else's lane and been doing the work way before you even fucking initiated some fucking work. I'm just saying. Front and center. Cookie says shit. I'm front and center. Shit, I'm front and center too. Shit. Oh, shit. My book gets here tomorrow. Whoa! All right. Now, the obtainable part, which I was about to skip, but I'm going to go back to realistic because it said don't cut and paste somebody else's goals into y'all life because you will never get to your destiny. And that's for that person. That person got all that they need to accomplish that goal. You don't have what that person needs. So you got to make your goals realistic to you and where you're trying to go. And the only reason why people mad because they don't have a vision for their life. They don't have a lack of they don't have a direction. They don't know where they're going. They don't know how to get there. That's why I keep telling y'all, go to YouTube and find your ass a mentor and follow. You got Gary V, Cordone, Brad, you got Mel, you got who else I named? Tony Robbins, Robert Kiyosaki, all them rich folks. See, y'all down here looking at people like you. Hell, we ain't even fucking there yet. What the fuck you looking at me? Look at your own goddamn ass. Look at your own ass. Look who's in front of you. Right? Who the spirit rolled past your periphery or your eyeballs and go, oh, that's a rich person. Let me follow that rich person. Then you would take your eyes off of me and you would follow that rich person. Because I ain't there yet. I got my own rich person I'm following. I got my own people I'm looking at. Because I sure the hell ain't looking at y'all. You ain't there. The hell I'm gonna do this shit for? You see what I'm saying? That's that competitive stuff. Don't copy and paste other people's goals. Y'all could be copying other people's goals that don't even have a direction for where they going. Don't have a plan, ain't wrote one, don't know where they going. They may just talk good and still don't know where the fuck they going. It says make it personal depending on the specific situation, your specific life situation. So you got to make it so catered to what's going on around you because you may not be able to save $100. You may not even be able to save 30%. You may be able to save 20. Who cares? Make some adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Or you may not be able to save 150 and it might be 50 for 6 months out of the year. But then when July get here, it may triple. It may double. You may find yourself, because you showed the universe to be disciplined, it may jump drastically to 1,000 or to 100, right? Start small and grow it. Exactly. Being realistic. Now, Now, the time I follow Abraham, Abraham's good. Abraham, hey Janine, if Abraham Hicks is real good too. Abraham Hicks is real good. Jen Sincero is real good too. She wrote that book. So now we're on, after realistic, we're on time bound. So let's see what time bound means. Time bound is accompany your goal with a deadline. You got to know how long it's going to take you to get there. What you got to do to get there. Where do you see yourself by the end of 3 months, 6 months, a year? If you take it in just like we pay taxes in increments, the fiscal year, if you do it in the fiscal year, it will help you take bite size. So you're not looking at the end goal. My daughter get on me all the time about that. She said, Mom, you frustrate yourself because your ass all the way at the end. But that's because I got the vision. And I'm a manager that I see the end goal, right? But I'm Taurus. I got to take practical steps. But I see the end goal, right? Like I'm the whole fucking orchestra and goddamn symphonies and musicians. I'm the whole motherfucking thing in that bitch, okay? So I'm seeing bits and pieces. I know how to get there. I'm a delegator. I'm just a delegator. And I know I'm a delegator because I know where I want to go. I just need your ass to do it. I'm that one. Do it. I know where I'm going. So that means you got to trust me, right? Because I got the end picture. I know where I'm going. I'm the one directing it. Nobody else can direct this but me. This is my play. This is my skit. This is my rehearsal. I need you to do that. Don't ask me to get in here and do it. Damn it, I don't want to do it because I want your ass to do it. I'm the delegator, negotiator. Goddamn, they used to call me the Terminator at work because I will hire and fire your ass swiftly or with documentation. So people didn't play with me. They was like, you the Terminator. They nicknamed my ass the Terminator. Now I see why they call my ass the Terminator. Which I thought it was harsh at first because I was like, well, shit, they ain't doing their job. What the fuck I'm finna do that? My boss hollering at me because y'all ain't doing your job and I'm not finna get fucking hollered at. You know, don't call me names. Now I see why they did that. My sister and friends say I'm bossy. I know, right? It's like shit. I know what I'm doing. So that's my daughter be telling me, Mama, stop doing that. Just stay right where you are. I'll be like, you can't tell a visionary to stay right where the fuck they are. Like literally, I'm that person and I gotta hire your ass to do it so I can keep going. You know, because me stopping to do it slows me down. You know, like shit, I already know where the company going. I already know the end result. I ain't trying to rush it. I just see the projection. So I'm that projector. I'm that what you call it? If I ran a company, like if I ran a company, their ass would go straight to the fucking top. They wouldn't have a choice to go straight to the top because I already see, boop, 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 we need this. But I can't do it, right? Because I'm not trying to do it. Because if I have to stop and do it, it's slowing me down. So, visionary, right? I got to have people do the shit for me and do it effectively and do it right. Not half-ass do it, you know. But that's who you're dealing with. So, that's a leader. That's a natural-born leader, a CEO, you know, because that's how CEOs run companies. All these other people do the work and they just make the boss decisions. That's me, making the boss decisions. But if I got to do all the little delegation work that I need to delegate to people, then I can't do the boss decisions, can I? No. So again, so that's what it's saying. Make sure your goals have a deadline. Where your projections want to be at, where you want to be once y'all make this shit realistic. Follow the smart, measurable, attainable, realistic. Specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time bound. It has to have a time. What is it by the end of the year? Is it a 1 year projection? Is it a 2 year projection? Is it a 3 year projection? What's your 20 year projection? Where you see yourself in 10 years, 15 years, 5 years, 3 years, 6 years, 7 years, right? Almost like a business plan. So that's what you want to be doing. In our example, 30 years may be the timeline for contributing to a retirement fund, but you might want to do it in 15. Y'all might want to do it in 20. You might want to do it in 40, depending on what your salary is, right? Whatever, how much you can invest, or if you got other streams of income that would make y'all get there in 10 or 15 years. It's possible. With other streams of income, it's possible. Ain't nothing impossible. It's possible. Okay? You said, what are the numbers for the lottery? Oh, the numbers is 18, 9, 3, 11, and 25. And you pick the Powerball. Y'all got it? Y'all put it down there in the bottom. I want my cut. I want my rack, y'all. I'm just saying, if y'all win, don't be trying to get out of Dodge on me. I'm gonna sniff you out. Spirit gonna tell me. Y'all know Spirit gonna tell on y'all ass. Spirit gonna let me know y'all won. Y'all got it? Write it down. 18, 9, 3, 11, and 25. I promise if I win, I'm coming back. Kay's like, I'm gonna give you something, shit. I don't care how much you give me. I don't care how much you break a sister off with. Now look at here, y'all. It got to be over 5 G's. If I say that, y'all like to give me $100. Talking about, well, I gave you something, Kim. No. If y'all winning in 1,000, Lee got to break a sister off 5 G's. Damn, that ain't even a lot. That's a tip. That's a tip. Thank you, Cookie, for writing those numbers down. I was just thinking that too. I was like, let me be specific. See, the book said the first thing, the book said be specific. That's why I took that shit back and said 5 G's minimum. Especially if y'all winning $100 million, 5 G's is nothing. Okay. I ain't trying to be greedy, feed the needy. Goddamn. I ain't trying to bankrupt you and rip you off. You just say, if you can have whatever you want over 100 grand. I tell it, I'm trying to tell y'all. So that time means put a date on it. The time bound means put a due date to hold yourself accountable. Now, just because y'all put a date on, oh, I better put the board back up. Just because, so this is time bound. And what we want here is a date. So just because if you met 3 out of 5 of those goals from January to April, January, February, March, January, February, oh no, let's do March. Let's do the quarter. We ain't gonna do the 4, we're gonna do the 3 months. We're gonna take y'all slow, 90 days. March. If we keep it on the government fiscal year, because that's really not our year. Our year really started in March, but we ain't finna get into that. But anywho, all right, so we're gonna just say January to be, okay. So from January to March, y'all, that's y'all date. Y'all met 3 out of 5 of those goals. Then what you would do is you would, in April, carry the 2 that you didn't get to back over the next 3 months. And it may be that you finish it in May because you were already almost there. Here, you just didn't make it before that March date right there. But you may finish up in April, you may finish up in May, and then you may finish the other ones that you got. If you got another 5, that'll be 2, right? So that'll be 2 out of 7 because you got 5 new ones, but you got 2 left over. So it's making it 7 because them are the leftover ones from right here. But you end up putting 5 more other goals and plans that you're trying to get to. So taking it step and carrying over. So that's what I was trying to say. Don't beat yourself up if you don't get to all of them because y'all put a date on it. It didn't mean you fail. You just need more time, right? And life happens in between. So it could have been just shit happening that throw y'all off, or you don't feel like working on whatever that goal is, or whatever the reason is, right? People could have got sick. You know, people could have had to get another job or switch jobs. Whatever happens in that thing, that's why don't blame yourself when you don't get to the goals. You just want to date and carry them over. I carry them over so many times, and sometimes I'll be like, I don't even want that no more. So a lot of it, it'll be, you won't even want that goal no more. You might think of a whole nother goal. So again, time bound. However y'all want to do it. So that's the goal setting formula. Does not just apply to retirement. It should apply to every facet of your financial life. So it should apply to all parts of your financial life, right? Hell, it can even apply to relationships. You can give a date on relationships. If it's not going anywhere, get the fuck out. If nobody ain't missing a move, get the fuck out. Why let people waste your time and play with y'all heart and play with y'all emotions? So I would say use the smart method in your relationships too. All across every aspect of your life. Start putting dates on motherfuckers. When motherfuckers ain't coming to the table with shit, ain't making a move, ain't talking, cut them out. Why let them hold y'all back? You ain't the one. You ain't the one. Ain't no harm. You just ain't the one. Y'all don't compromise what y'all want in a relationship for the sake of time. That's why a lot of people get married today and fucking unhappy, because they stand with people that they're unhappy with for the sake of time, because they've been married a long time or y'all been dating a long time and y'all don't want to leave. But Spirit has warned and warned and warned and warned y'all to leave because y'all stopping y'all growth. You're stunning your growth, and that's them people holding y'all back. Don't want y'all to go nowhere. Undercover jealousy, trying to, again, a person that don't have no fucking direction in life will help your ass lose everything when you got direction in life. When you're on a life mission. Write that shit down. You might want it. It might want to help you out one day. When you know, I said what I said. Spirit said what Spirit said, damn it. Boundaries, right. So use that smart method for every relationship. Let's go back and trace it. I know this talk about money, but guess what? Relation is motherfucking money, ain't it? If your ass is broke, you better act your wage and get in your lane. Don't be come over here trying to date somebody that is way above y'all means, and you want to be cheapskate. Why the fuck you over here then? Let the millionaire come over here and pay for this shit. I'm just saying, shit. That's what I'm talking about. Don't get me started, y'all. We'll have pop up tomorrow. Shit, because I went on to 9 o'clock just talking about this damn book. I might do that. We might do pop up tomorrow. Y'all want to do pop up tomorrow? This book kind of good, ain't it? Let's go and do this relationship thing. I'm going back. Look here, because I want to see. I like going out to eat and drink and vacations. Right, Rob? Look here. Let's see. Let's take this. Move on, Fred. Let's see if we can take this to a relationship level. I bet we can, because your finances and your emotions go together. So I know it do. And relationship is only about business. It's about finance, investment. It's about investing your time and your energy and your emotions into something or somebody or like a goal, right? Or plan. But if it ain't going nowhere, abort. Mission aborted. It's dead, Fred and Frida. Do it at 4 to 5 p.m. when I get off. Energy exchange, right, Britt? Energy exchange. So if people not reciprocating, it's time to abort that goddamn time. Time is up. Yes, speaking facts. So if we got smart, specific, clearly it says possible. Now we're going back. We already just did the money. So let's go back and see where it fit with relationship. Right? Because money is relationship. Your money spending habits got something to do with your relationships, doesn't it? It's emotional. Like I said, it do got something to go with it. So again, your goals on relationships can be your goals on money. Specific. Do you want a smoker? No. Do you want somebody dishonest? No. Do you want a third party? No. Is that not specific? That's damn specific, ain't it? Do you want a cheater and a liar? No. Do you want a hoe? No. Do you want somebody wealthy? Yes. Do you want somebody healthy? Yes. Do you want somebody got some stamina? Yes. right? Do you want somebody peaceful? Yes. Do you want somebody generous and loving? Yes. See how specific I just got? That's a relationship with what? Love and money. Like the Bundys, love and marriage, go together like a horse and carriage. All right, yeah, y'all get it now, don't you? So again, you got to be specific in your relationship. If you want to make a certain amount of money, but you better up your level too of thinking, because you can't say I want a millionaire, but you want a 5 of Pentacle, and they're at a 10 of Pentacle. You got to match that vibration. The biggest problem out here with these women is they want somebody to take care of them, but they're in a poor mindset. So I get where all these people coming from, telling them, no, you're not even there yet. What the fuck are you talking about? Ain't nobody just finna take care of your ass like that. You like some damsel in goddamn distress, right? I'm gonna wait for a millionaire to come and swoop me up off, like Pretty Woman, Richard Gere and Julia Roberts, and she was the prostitute, and she had to clean herself up, right, for him, right? So he can escort her around, and he must fucking fall in love with her ass, right? And then he like, shit, this is the one I want. I don't care about my friends saying she this, she that, she that. This is who I love. Fuck y'all. And see what he did? He chose the life. Because he saw what gave him a life. I got the goosebumps. He saw what made him change the player ways that Richard, that was the best. That's my favorite, one of my favorite all-time movies is Pretty Woman with Richard Gere and Julia Roberts. So he had to change his whole lifestyle for her. That's what a man do when he find life. Yes. Will it happen to everybody? No. Don't hold your breath. But she made money. She just didn't make money the way his friends wanted her to make money. The girl had her own money. She wasn't a damn damsel in distress like that. She wasn't poor. She handled a lot of money being a prostitute, an escort service. Okay? We get the point. That's a difference. That's a difference from old Molly Mae and this woman making her money. She has money. He didn't know he was going to fall in love with her. She cleaned up so beautiful, he didn't even fucking recognize her ass. And she was down to earth. She was comical. She made him laugh. He could relax and be himself. He didn't have to put up the rich facade of pretending with his friends and his high celebrity entourage, right? Oh, I'm going to have to go back and see that again. It's been a long time since I seen Pretty Woman. So it do go with that. So that's the difference. You got these women out here, chicken-headed, third grade education. Oh, I want a man with $1 million. You making $12,000. But you're not even trying to go and do nothing extra for yourself. You just want the person to take care of you. But then you don't know how to take care of a house. You don't know how to wash your ass, and you look like Raggedy Ann. So, okay, how is that going to fit into a millionaire lifestyle is what I want to know. That's what I'm talking about, that poverty poor mindset. But you want $1 million, but your mindset is still on 5 of Pentacles, poor dad, instead of being on rich dad, 10 of Pentacles. So these are women that need to change their level of thinking and their mindset so they can attract a millionaire or attract. We're not saying it's not possible. We're just saying you got to get your ass up there on that vibration, because you're not going to get them if your ass is down here and they're up here. They ain't even going to look at you, see you, spit you out, breathe you, blink at you, speak to you. None of that shit. I'm trying to help y'all out. Y'all in Kim Arts University right now. I would just say these music artists need some KAU. Don't they? They better come to my classroom. I'll help them get married, all right. I told y'all I'm a wedding planner. Consultant. You know what I'm saying? So now, measurable. Oh, are they measuring up to y'all? Ooh, this is a big one for relationship. Do this person measure up to y'all values? Do they measure up to what y'all find important as a person, as a business, if they got their own business owner, or if they doing their thing and they handling their business and they taking care of this and taking care of that? They just not a couch potato. They not, leeching or trying to get you to do this and do that for them, but they not reciprocating. So do they measure? Do your relationships measure what you're seeing? But you got to have a vision. See, a lot of people don't have that vision, don't have them goals, so that fuck you up in relationships and in money. A man that don't have no direction can't lead y'all nowhere but the fucking hell if you ain't already there together. So even if you was coming out of there and this motherfucker still in hell, damn it, this motherfucker gonna take you back down to hell. So that's out of the range. That is a no-no. That's a 9 of Pentacles going with a 5 of Pentacles. No. 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 All right. A big no. So you see now, it gotta be measurable. If they going to school, that's different. If they in school, you got a business, but this person going back to school, that's different. At least you know they doing something with their life. They got goals to go be a doctor, to go be a lawyer, to go be whatever, right? They got a projection for their life. They got goals for their life, right? So is it measurable? Do they measure up to your standards? Do they meet your requirements? Ooh, this is good for religion. I mean, ooh, damn, I said religion. Well, I guess love and marriage is a fucking religion, and it's business too. And what they say church is a fucking religion and a fucking business. So we're going to talk religion, business, love, money, relationship today. Yep, KAU, baby, KAU. Get on that website and get them KAU hoodies and t-shirts. All right, I'm just saying, obtainable. How we gonna fix this obtainable in this relationship? Okay, let me look at obtainable again. Let me remind myself. It means that you should be able to achieve your target with the resources available to you. Holy shit! Okay, let's go with it. How are we gonna put this in relationship? It means that you should be able to achieve your target with the resources available. Do this person have the resources that y'all need to meet the target goal, build an empire, start a business, have a stable life? Do they meet those? Do they have resources within their possession? Not just money. Not just money. Don't get me wrong. It's not all about the money. Money. You can make the money together. I'm not talking about that type. I'm talking about that intangible. The intangible with the tangible. Do they have that so that you can reach the goals? Do they have character? Do they have discipline? Do they have integrity? Do they have things that make you smile? Are they genuine? Are they giving? Are they loyal? Can you trust this person? That's the intangible you don't see. We all see the physical. Oh, they fine. They got muscles. They cute. She curvy. Her hair is long and wavy. All this shit. Blue-eyed, blonde, black, whatever that, red and white. You see what I'm saying? That's physical. That's the physical. That's the tangible. What is the intangible? Is that obtainable? Do this person have a good spirit? Do this person have a good soul? Do this person have a good heart? Is this person respectable? Is this blah, blah? See, that's the stuff you can't just see with your fucking eyes and say, oh, they got muscles. A lot of motherfuckers can have muscles and be dirt. A lot of sisters can have curves and be shitty and bitter bitches. All right? So the looks at the end of the day don't tell the character. Don't tell if they got integrity. Doesn't tell if they got a moral compass. Are they a human? Are they compassion? Do they have kindness? You see what I'm saying? Do they treat themselves right? Do they treat other people right? How are they with other people? How are they with their family? How are they with their children? How are they with their grandkids? That shit you can't fucking just look at and put a tangible price on it. Like, some people ain't mother or father material, but had children. Do y'all realize that? Some people had children are incapable of being a mother and a father, period. Like, we don't even know why Spirit let them have them. You know, I guess to get them in here. But they are in fucking capable of being a mother, a good mother, and a good father. Like, it's so many people out there that want to have babies and cannot have babies, and these motherfuckers get blessed with babies and don't fucking take care of them. Let me show y'all what I saw today. I was so fucking mad. Me and my son went to go get something to eat when I left here, and we went past this car running, SUV in a mall, in a little shopping mall, and these kids sitting in a fucking car running. I I said, what motherfucker gonna leave they damn babies out in a fucking running car in a parking lot full of motherfuckers? I don't care if you running in the fucking store. If anything, that should be a gas station you do that at. This was a fucking outlet mall. Who leaves the children in the fucking car in the outlet mall? And the bitch running. I sat up there and I said, see, that's a motherfucker that don't deserve motherfucking kids. Why didn't you take them kids in? And then y'all wonder why your ass, the kids be gone. Or are you getting arrested? Worse than leaving a dog in the car. That's why I said some people do not deserve children. Because they don't know how to parent. They don't know how to do nothing. Of all places, y'all. On a busy motherfucking day. They sitting in the back seat. I'm sitting up there like, why they leave this? I know they had the air on. I get it. And they were big, but the point is they was in the back seat. Why didn't you take them in? And it's full, so you know it's a line. Now, you know it's a line because the damn mall is fucking packed. I had to go clear on the other side and park from the side that I was at. And because I did what I did, came back through, cut through the cars, I saw the damn children. What the fuck? You mean to tell me you couldn't take them big walking ass kids up in that damn store with you? It wasn't like they couldn't walk. They were big enough to walk. They were big enough to walk. I can see if you getting gas or you pulling up to 7-Eleven and you right in front of the door. That's very quick and visible. And even that's suspect sometimes, depending on who rolls up at the gas station. But at least it's real close. It was a whole street away from the car, a sidewalk. That person could have been anywhere. That person could have went shopping, y'all. I was so hurt. I was mad. I had to get a grip. I told my son, I said, see, this is motherfuckers that don't need children right here. This is them motherfuckers. That's them. They get too comfortable with doing that shit right there. Yeah, you had the AC on, but it still was a running car. Now, could she have locked the keys in there? I don't think so, because them kids old enough to unlock the fucking door. So it ain't like they babies. They could unlock the fucking door. Wait right here while I take this back. I'm going to be a minute. You ain't going to be a minute in a big-ass, busy-ass mall. Everybody named mama and grandmama there on a Sunday. On a nice day that damn near 80-something degrees. Are you shitting? Y'all, I was hot. Y'all know I was hot. I said, mind your business. Mind your goddamn business. I'm like the book of Eli right now. Mind your goddamn business. Because I'm always Captain Save a Day. Save somebody. I ain't saving nobody no fucking more. Fuck it. I ain't saving nobody. Nope. Y'all get what the fuck y'all gonna get. You run into trouble, you gonna eat crow, getting yourself out of fucking trouble. Being stupid. Doing stupid shit. I feel bad for them children. But I ain't fucking saving nobody. Nope. Nope. Y'all gotta save yourself. I'm just trying to tell you. Can't go around saving everybody. Some people, don't need to be saved. All right. So again, we got that down pat. So one of these days, they're going to bite that person in the ass if they don't stop doing that. So again, we got measurable. Are they measurable? Obtainable. Can you achieve your target? Okay, we already did that one. Realistic. Your goals must be realistic and relevant to you. Does this person support your goals? Because so many times y'all in a relationship and one or the other are jealous of one or the other, and they're not supporting their mate's goals. They want the mate to support them. Now, take it if the person is a stay-at-home mom, whatever, stay-at-home dad, that's different. You're supposed to support your wife or your husband's goals. But if both of y'all got something that y'all working on, there should be a dual support system. There shouldn't be you support this person, but this person doesn't support nothing that you do. Like I tell my sons all the time, you got to have you somebody that understand what support is. Either they support you or they do what you do, or they support what you do, or y'all got something in common, or this is the one thing that y'all don't have in common, which couples should have something they don't have in common, because that's what's going to make it so interesting to talk about, right? You can't be Siamese twins on everything in a relationship, right? You got to have something different off to the side of each other, so when you come together, you can talk about that, talk about your day, talk about this. But I don't agree with a woman or a man supporting one partner, but the other partner shooting down that the other thing that person got. That's a big no. I mean, a huge fucking red flag if I ever seen one. Because most people in relationships only want to be for selfish reasons, you to support them, and fuck your dreams. Well, everybody came here with a dream, whether you're a female or a male. So how they gonna say fuck your dream, but they want you to supply their dream? They're in competition. That's not your person. That's what that's telling y'all. That's telling y'all that person is not your person if they're in competition with you and they're not supporting your dream, but they want you to support their dream. Right? So you got to look at, is it realistic to be with this person? Hell no. Hell no. Hell to the no. Because you want somebody that's going to support. If you want to sew, if you want to open up a cleaning company, whatever the case is, you want your mate to be able to support you, and whatever your mate does that's not a cleaning thing, you're going to support that person. Y'all are going to support each other, and then you're going to grow and build something else, another empire or another business together. The more money coming in the house, the better. But goddamn, when you got people competing against, that's why the fucking families are broke today, because you motherfuckers is competing against your wife, or the wife competing against y'all husband. Instead of y'all building the shit together and being a team, y'all a distraction. Y'all got it in for each other. That's that hidden agenda shit. That's that poor dad mindset, and that's that baby, the mama daddy issues that they've been covering up for, and they can't take it out on their mama, so they taking it out on their wife, or they can't take it out on their daddy, they taking it out on their man. Y'all don't know what a healthy relationship is. We ain't been in one for ages. We ain't seen it, we ain't experienced it, and it ain't taught. It ain't taught right. It's taught superficial. It ain't taught right, though, what it is. That's why we had that old show book, Intimacy, because that was showing us, we were supposed to do self-realization today. It was showing us what true intimacy was. True companionship is, a true connection is with a person. As close as you can get, but not to where source at. So your first true intimacy is with the divine in you. And if y'all dating people that don't have that connection with the divine, you wasting your time. You wasting your time. That's a person gonna help you lose everything you fucking got if they don't have no connection to the divine in them. Because that's a place you can't even go, but that's the place they go. Source. God, Allah, whatever you want to call it, Buddha, Jesus boot camp. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you want to call it. You can call it the blue sky for all I care. But that's a place you can't go, and they need to have that connection and know that connection is there and strong, and y'all need to know that connection is there and strong, because that's what's going to make that person treat you right, and that's what's going to make, when you got it, you treat that person right. That's why people don't care how they fucking treat y'all. Because they ain't got no fucking they ain't got no connection with a creator. They don't have it. It said, I can in at the right time, Queen. I love your energy. Oh, thank you, Bridget. So that's why that Osho book was very good. We started our book club with that book, right, y'all? It was Osho, or was it Jen Cicero? Was it Jen Cicero, and then it was Osho? Osho might have been the second one. Jen Sincero, this green book, might have been the first one. And Spirit just flowed with us with the book club. So I was supposed to do self-realization because somebody mentioned self-realization yesterday. So We may do self-realization. We might do self-realization next book club, next Sunday. All right, so I see, yeah, we can do smart money goals with smart relationship goals and use this same analogy, but in relationship, because relationship is money. And if you don't have a good relationship with your partner, you're not going to have a relationship with money. It's going to be a turbulent relationship. And money is one of the things that ruin marriages, is money. Besides cheating, infidelity, and all the other stuff, right? It's money. It's just one's a spender, one's not. One's greedy, one ain't. Right? So again, one's selfish, one want to pay 50%, the other one want to pay 100%. It's just all kind of bullshit, right? And you should never get with somebody that want to pay 50%, because both of y'all taking care of y'allself anyway. A man gonna lay his head somewhere. A woman gonna lay her head somewhere. But if you want to wear the pants in your house, you need to pay 100% of that rent. Unless y'all got it like that, or unless y'all made that agreement to help each other out, and then when things smooth out, then they go back to paying 100%. But a 50% don't work. Only 50% work is if you're doing it by your income, not by half of half. Half of your salary being $1,200, and half of their salary being $4,500. How the hell you gonna be left with $600, but this motherfucker over here left with $3,000 and $4,000? You see how fucked up that shit is? Y'all see how them numbers look? Okay, let's go to the board. I'm gonna make a motherfucking believer out of y'all ass today that 50-50 is some fucking peasant shit. That's a broke mentality, a broken man or a broken woman relationship. Now, what I say when I get ready to erase this, let me go ahead and say it. I'm gonna go back to that. This time bound works too. Put a time on it. Stop letting motherfuckers waste your goddamn time. If they're gonna marry your ass, they're gonna fucking marry your ass. Give them a time. Stop staying 10 years common law. Stop staying 5 years common law. If you ain't got a ring, your ass single. Because you single. You ain't married. You ain't got a ring. You're single. You ain't went to the court, got a certified paper. Your ass is single. Even in common law, you single. They just respect the fact that you've been there that long. That time thing. They just respecting that time invested in relationship, but you're technically still single. The minute, and really you still single regardless if you're married, because if a person want to leave, they still can leave. So you can put that time thing on the relationship too. And what that means, the minute you check out of the fucking relationship, the minute you're done, that relationship is done. You don't need a certificate for that. You don't need a ring for that. The minute you check out in that heart space, you fucking out of there. You don't even belong in that house no more, or that relationship no more, because you've already left it emotionally. And that's what all this competition with man and wife, boyfriend and girlfriend does. When you leave emotionally, the shit's, it's over. It's over. Ain't no 50%. Man, woman, right? Woman. Little house on the prairie. Right? They're the front door, they're a little flower too, tree, or whatever you want to call it. If you want to wear the pants, you need to pay all of that. Right there. Not a penny less. Not 99, fucking 100%. Why you say that, Kim? And then you can pay light, keep the house, tend to the little baby chaps y'all probably gonna have, cook. Don't that make up for it? It make up for it, don't it? And you can have your little job, part-time, no time, whatever, full-time, but you still got this y'all see, what y'all don't realize is the women have that job that never sleeps. It never stops. We got the hardest that it never fucking stops. %. Because if you over here and this person over here, they were paying for their house any damn way. and you were paying for your house any damn way. But now you got baby chaps. If y'all had chaps, now you got to do daycare. Now you got to do cooking. Now you got to clean up. Now you got to clean up plus you, plus them, plus this motherfucker, because this motherfucker probably ain't as nasty as fuck. Don't pick up their own shit, depending on who y'all minds, where y'all mindset at, and the type of person y'all picking. Okay, we going. Keep on going. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna give you the truth. All right, so we still in the 100%. So you see now how it adds up, because little mama here is running crazy with these damn chaps. Folding clothes, washing clothes, sweeping floors, cleaning tubs and bathrooms, going to the grocery store. Come on, don't it make up for the fucking 100%? Now it's look at there. That's her 100% contribution. Ooh, y'all don't hear me though, do you? You don't hear me though, but you're gonna hear this shit today. Now, let's go with that 50-50 bullshit. That straight bullshit. Okay, half? What's this? What's half of this, y'all? 23.5? 22.5? What is that? 22.5 or 23? I probably should have did a number I can count. What is this number? Half. What is it? 24.50? Okay, I was getting there. Okay. Y'all gotta see this shit to see you don't never settle for no motherfucker that tell you to pay half in a fucking house and a motherfucker making more than you. Look at what you got left. You pay half of the rent, they pay half, they got this shit left, you got that shit left. Bullshit. We ain't doing it. And you got all of that. They don't have none of that responsibility with this much left, which is why y'all husbands be cheating, which is why they ass be fucking hoeing around, which is why they be spending money on other hoes, because it is half shit. Because it is 50-50. So if you wanted to get out from this motherfucker beating you or not taking care of you, it's 22.50? Okay. I thought it was something like that. Thank you, Mika. So if you wanted to get out, you couldn't even get out with $600, y'all. Because you put this $600 back in there in them children, back into that house, making sure your children was eating, making sure you did this, making sure you had groceries. Y'all get it now? Did you see the trap now? That's why you don't need to pay 50-50. A man gonna pay that fucking 100, or you let that motherfucker go where the fuck he can go get that 50-50 from. It ain't gonna be y'all ass, it'll be that dumb motherfucker. Y'all get it? It won't be y'all ass. You won't be the dummy. You won't be the dummy. The real thing that should have happened here was a percentage of it, not a half of it. It was a percentage of it. So now that we see, get that shit out of y'all head now. Y'all better write that shit down. So we got 4,500, 22.50. No, let's do that over. All right, y'all get y'all calculator. We're going to put the same 1,200 and the same 4,500. Right? And y'all want to add, okay, percentage now. So we going to say the bill, so this house can have everything in the bank account, with the children and all y'all self. This is man, this is woman. Because they don't like y'all to make more money any damn way, so that's why y'all over here. But it can be roles reversed. I don't care if it's the husband making this or the woman making this. It's still a percentage thing. It's still a percentage thing, right? So again, okay, so now if this one making this, we're going to put 50% toward the house and 50% toward the house. Somebody do the math on those. What is 50% of this 45? And then what's 50% of this? This will be number 1 and this will be number 2. So make sure you give me the number so I know where to put it. Okay. What's 50% of 4,500? We're going to say rent 2,000. What's 50% of this? That 22? It's that 22, ain't it? Makes sense. Is that right? Did I do it wrong? What's 50% of the 45? Okay, and then what's 50% of it? Well, I probably don't need to use 50% because that's throwing it off. Let's do something else. Let's do 30%. I'm trying to get that number to be lower. 30% of 45 is what? %, going half total. So this 2850, Brent. This 2850. Is that 2850? What's 30% of 1200? Where's my... $1,200 times 0.30, 360. There you go. That's what I was looking for. 360. No, it's 360. 4,500. Okay, hold on. 4,500. Shit. Come on, calculator. Stop acting right. Act right. Okay, this is 1,350. This is what I was looking at. See what I'm saying? Okay. Let me do this again. Make sure. 1,200 times 30%. 360. 360 and 1,350. Now, you see the difference? You see the difference, right? So it wasn't a 50-50. She take half her check and only have $600 left, and he take all his check, half his check, and he still got $2,000. So he left with more money than she is, with the first one being 50-50, which is why you don't do a 50-50. Now, you go, if your person is making more than you have to do it by a percentage so that this person not totally busted. Now, minus 1,200 is 840. So see how much she got left now? 4,500 minus 1,350. Shit, I did that wrong. 4,500 minus 1,350. He still got what? 3,150. But the thing is, it made her have a little bit more. He making more anyway. You could have made that 2,000. I was just throwing a number out there because the average person probably in a poverty mindset is making somewhere right here, anywhere from 12 to probably 1,600 a month. So that's why I was trying to do it on a low scale. If they wanted somebody that made 4,500 a month, because they ain't gonna get a millionaire. A millionaire make about 10 grand a month, 8 to 10 grand a month. You're getting six figures at the end of the year, $120,000, $150,000. So I was trying to go up there, but not go up there. So this is Walmart, fast food worker. This is somebody pretty decent. Now you see how it panned out versus this person having 2,450 and then this person only having 600. They got an extra 240 and this one still ain't hurting. Even if he did pay 50% or 30, and I lowered it. It should have been 50, but I lowered it so you can kind of see the number that I was trying to get you to see when you do a percentage versus taking half. You don't take a person that plays less, makes less than you, and tell them to pay half of the rent when you making that much more money. And that's the point I was trying to make. That person could have did 60% and that person could have did 30%. Because this person still got a whole 3,150 left. So they wasn't gonna lose shit. They just fucking greedy as fuck and wanted that woman to be stuck. That's how come y'all get y'all ass in relationships and you can't get out and you can't leave, and the motherfucker wanna be a narcissist, wanna be abusive, wanna cheat, wanna treat y'all like shit. That's why, because you the damsel in fucking distress. So that's why you gotta get your damn paper. That's why you gotta have some shit of yourself before you get with somebody. That's why your life purpose is important. And if these men don't want to support y'all life purpose, tell that motherfucker, kick fucking rocks to the left. Kick motherfucking rocks. It's too many millionaires out here that would want a businesswoman like y'all ass. Too many of them would want to help somebody come up. Then y'all have a bum that don't want to see y'all have shit and want to try to make y'all lose all the shit that y'all fucking worked for. Wake the fuck up. Wake up. Go get your paper. Go get your paper. Go get your paper. Because that was some bullshit. Now y'all see it, don't you? Back in the day in slavery, the mamas had to do that shit. That's why they stayed with daddy was a Rolling Stone. Papa was a Rolling Stone shit. Because they were the housewives. They didn't have nowhere to go. They were taking care of the kids. They didn't have no money. The man made all the money. And he did all the hoeing. He did all the hoeing. Family on the other side. On all sides of the map. Sometime in the same city. But y'all grannies was at home tending to the kids. They had free range to cheat. And that's why a lot of them did get divorced. They wasn't there because they were fucking happy. They were fucking miserable. If you remember the goddamn stories your grandparents told you, they told y'all enough. They told y'all just enough. They told y'all, they gave y'all insight to what was going on. Even your parents did. Even your mom and your dads did, whoever raised y'all. They gave y'all enough. And then y'all want to go repeat the shit. Because repeat is the best teacher, right? You got to break the generational curses. You got to empower yourself as women. Because that way you don't have to take that bullshit, that egotistical male chauvinist shit right there. Y'all don't have to take that shit. Go be your boss. Go be, because remember, wealthy men don't want no damn poor ass damsel in distress. I just proved that point to y'all earlier. They want a businesswoman. They want a woman that know how to handle money. And when you have your own business, that wealthy man know you respect money, you respect the game, you have money, you know how to go get that money. You ain't no goddamn gimme motherfucker. Like they owe you. They have their own life purpose, and you're supposed to have your own life purpose, which makes for the 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups. That's y'all have y'all own shit to do. You ain't glued up under somebody like, come here, I want to hug you. Come here, spend time with me. Come here, why you not never home? And then y'all, some of y'all chicken heads, you want to ask for somebody that work, and you get somebody that work, and now you complaining that they fucking at work. How the hell y'all gonna ask for somebody that work, and then you want them up under you? Let the motherfucker go work. That's what you asked for. Let him go to work. Then you don't trust he working. You know why? Because y'all not healed. The universe was testing some of y'all. The universe was testing some of y'all. So you can't even deal with a man that work. Because you got a what? Poverty mindset. So you don't understand what work is. Y'all get it now? Ooh, this heated. We better get... I'm tired. We need to do pop-up tomorrow. Shit. This was a lot of energy. This was a lot of damn energy. Damn. Like, who needed that talk? You better talk about it, Miss Kim. True, makes sense, right? Right? Exactly. It says, I used to spend one check on all the bills, rest with savings. That and let me clarify that. Thank you, Brent, for making that point. And she stole all the savings when I filed for divorce court. Let me tell you, this is what you need. This is what went wrong. I'm finna tell you what went wrong with that, Brent. What went wrong is you need your bank account. She needed her bank account. And then you needed a household bank account. And nobody takes money out of the household bank account until it's two people showing up, which is you and her. That's how you stop that shit from happening. Because if it's just a joint account that don't require two signatures to withdraw money, that's what'll happen right there. Whether it's the man doing it or whether it's the woman doing it to the man. So that's why, yeah, whatever that overage was, that 3150 he had, and that 840 that she had, you would then move that into what? Your separate account, as in your 30% to pay yourself, right? Do what you want, but don't do what you want. So I'm gonna get to that part. It is you move it. The house was at 30%. That would go into the house checking thing, where it takes, you write the payments for the bills in the house, but it takes two of you to sign to bring some money out of that account. So now you see where we fucked up at? That's where we fucked up at. So now you, with her 840, she can do whatever she want technically, but she shouldn't. And with his 3150, he can do whatever he want, but he shouldn't. So again, now take that 3150 and take her 840. You're going to put that into something that's going to grow. You're going to still save that for the cushion, save it for your reserve, save it for car maintenance, save it for house repair. You know, the 50, 30, 10, 10. The 50, 30, 10, 10. So again, I said I was going to spend today studying. Who knew it would be at Kim Arts University? Right? It says, I was foolish, married, and learned my tough lesson. Me too, Cookie. Me too, sister. That's why it won't be another one. It won't be a fucking repeat. I guarantee you, it won't be a fucking repeat. Exactly right. My ex-husband took it all. I sound like a dummy, but the way he took it was by stealing. So I just sat back. Exactly. Because you know what? Their main intention was to see you behind as a woman in the first place. So that was the narcissist. They didn't never want to see you come up. They were in compete with you. So again, we married people, men that were in competition with us. That's their shortcomings from their parents, from their moms, from their dads, from their aunties. Whatever fucking problem they got with women, they should have took it to their mama. And that's what you got. That's why you got treated like shit. Because that's how they felt about their own goddamn parents. That's why. And men the same way. When men get treated like you did, Brent, that's because that's how she felt about her dad. That's how she felt about her parents. It go both ways. So what's the point of being married to somebody you don't have a helpmate? You got a hinder motherfucking mate. Why would you marry somebody that's gonna hinder your ass? What the fuck? If y'all don't have support from a person, do not fucking marry that motherfucker. Period. If you're giving all the support and they not, don't marry that motherfucker. That's what your marriage gonna be like. That's exactly what you're gonna get. All these scenarios down here is what y'all ass finna get. Soho, we rise together, right? So this is to help y'all out. If y'all thinking about marrying out there and you still like, I don't know, I ain't really, ask yourself, does this person support you? Ask yourself, does this person compliment your work? Does this person have a goal in mind for their life? Do they have dreams? Do they have visions of their own? Do they inspire what you do? Do you inspire what they do? It's a lot of questions, y'all, to be answered. Not just running out there getting hitched at the hip by the first person that want to marry you or who you think you want to marry. It's a lot that go into this shit because it's a business. A relationship is a business. You see Beyonce and Jay-Z, it's a business. You see Serena and old boy, it's a business. It is a business. Religion, church and state, damn it. Church and motherfucking state. It's a religion. It's a business. It's a church and state. If it ain't operating as a business, what are y'all operating on? Quicksand. And nothing solid, no foundation. So it's going to fucking sink like this, like the Titanic that's coming up on April the 14th. You're going to capsize that bitch and down to the ocean floor. Yeah, go. I hope I'm helping somebody out there that was about to jump the broom that probably ain't finna fucking jump the broom right about now. They probably like, pump the brakes. Wait a minute, I needed to hear this. Oh, Lord, I hit the right place at the right time. Kim Arts University. Don't let people out here that's faking the funk, or because y'all think they got longevity, that they happy. They going through the same shit that we just describing right now, with no way to get out, don't know how to get out, can't see to get out, can't even save to get out because they paying 50%. Where there's a will, there's a way. Mother Nature always make a way for her daughters and her sons. For her daughters and her sons, she always make a will and a way, but y'all gotta have a will. You gotta have a will to do better. You gotta want to do better. You gotta want to come up. You gotta inspire to do better. And you gotta inspire to have a partner the same as you. You deserve that. You don't deserve no less. When we talk about no less than you deserve, your partner need to have the same shit you got. Spunk, tenacity, get up and fucking go. I don't care. You bag, getting the money. Because you can't go with potential alone. Everybody got potential. I have potential. You got potential. The next man and woman got potential. But just because a motherfucker got potential don't mean they gonna potentially use the potential that they got. They gonna potential their ass right there on y'all sofa for y'all to take care of their ass. And if you just want to stick around for that, if you just want a magic wand around for that, then be my guest. But don't be mad when that wand is all over the place in the neighborhood, using your car, going to cheat on y'all with another dude, another chick, and whoever else they cheating on y'all with because y'all settled for that potential sofa boy, sofa girl. Then you got what y'all wanted. You just wanted the wand. You see what I'm saying? People, what we call suckers and tenderonis for sticks and yonis, you know, fats, you know, your softies. People are soft just to have a cuddle buddy or have somebody in their bed to sleep with, or somebody that, and you can't stand each other, but you'll sleep with each other. Why project that evilness on each other? Like y'all giving up. Ugh, damn that potential. Exactly. Where the goals at? What you trying to be? Where you trying to go in the next year? What you trying to do? This ain't gonna get all the bills paid unless you got this sitting on the block on the corner selling it. It might bring some money in like Pretty Woman, but that's about it. But if he out there slanging it and ain't getting no money for it to bring back to the house, you know, it was shit. What good is it for y'all? You might well kick it out. Bring one in that gonna do the work. Thunderbird. I'm just saying. Y'all got Peter Piper out there slinging it everywhere and y'all fucking miserable. Just to say you got a person in your house? Desperate because to have a person in the house, and then they leave y'all with all these 20 baby chaps and Tasmanian devil chaps running around here loose. Ain't nowhere to be found. And then y'all want a millionaire to take up somebody else's chaps and y'all and raise them. Really? Well, y'all got to first show y'allself to be able to raise them. Y'all got to first show yourself to be able to provide for them before you get a wealthy man to come in there and provide for them. Y'all got to do y'all part. You got to father and mother your part. Since you picked a deadbeat, you got to go in there and you got to play the part of the mother and the father. That's where that role come from, the single woman, because we had to jump in there and play the part of a deadbeat. That's why. But y'all got to know how to turn that shit off when you got a real one. You got to know how to work that in the workplace. Do it. I got the goosebumps. Do it with your business, but then know how to be a wife when you come home, y'all. You got to turn it off. You can't yell at your damn chaps because you mad at the world because you got to be super mom. You can't yell at every brother out there because you super mom, because you did one fuck up with a deadbeat. You can't just take it out on your children and then come home and rant and rave and scream at the holiday. What the fuck? You in masculine energy all fucking day long. And so you don't know how to be a woman. Because all y'all doing is hooping and hollering when y'all come out from work. Clean up this room. Clean up this room. Clean. And then call them like they daddy and they mamas. You just like your mama. You just like your daddy. Oh! Well, you thought they was a deadbeat. So guess what you finna talking to your child? Being a deadbeat, being no good. You see what I'm saying? My son is a single father. See what I'm saying? So it go both ways for men and for women. But, and I don't like to use but I'm putting it in right now because I don't know what other word to use just off the press right now. But you don't have to take it out on them. Learn to turn off whatever energy is dominant, so you can get the balance of feminine and masculine energy. A man, if the man is in overdrive all day long, Speedy Gonzalez doing their work at whatever job they got, when they come home, they ought to be able to relax. If a woman is in the business, y'all on your job and y'all it's on that path, ER path or a supervisor path, or maybe it's just your own entrepreneur business, right? You're in that masculine energy, that drive of running something, running the ship, right? Running a tight ship. Well, when you come home with your family or with your children, whether you're single or not, turn that masculine energy off and be a woman again. Because you don't have to go from sun up to sundown, wake up in masculine energy, go to bed in masculine energy, wake up in masculine energy, go to bed in masculine energy. And when you're a woman, your partner should make you feel safe and relaxed to where you can come out of that masculine energy. If y'all can get home and cannot come out of that masculine energy as a female, that's not the one. You're not safe. That man has not made you safe to lower your masculine energy level down and ease into your feminine energy. So y'all come in the motherfucker like a Tasmanian devil. Hollering this. That's why we get that stereotype. Ranting and rave, fussing and fighting and blah, 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 and always blah, 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 yakking. Because we don't feel safe around you. Enough to relax. The men have to do their part too, y'all. Y'all have to do y'all part. They have to do their part. But if a woman is married and she cannot turn that masculine energy off, it is because she don't feel safe around the one she's with. Now, what does that tell you? What does it tell you? I'm not going to tell you what it tell you because you're the one married to the numbnut. So I'm going to say, what does it tell you? If you cannot relax into your femininity, your feminine energy, when you get off of a high-paced job, a supervisor job, whatever kind of job you got, and you're in that masculine, go to work, handle your work, get your business done, blah, blah, blah. The minute you driving home, you should already be in sync mode. You should already be coming out of that masculine energy, going into your feminine energy. Because you're going back home. You're going back to a space that's yours, that y'all made it yours, and you go in walking hard in the damn door. What that tell you? Ain't no two people in there wearing the pants. They could be. But what's going to happen? Y'all going to force your man into the feminine, and y'all going to stay the masculine. And you're going to get that duck boy on that damn Pillsbury Doughboy on that fucking sofa out of a husband, not doing shit else. And y'all gonna get that couch potato woman not doing nothing and gonna have y'all catering to them as a man, because now that's what y'all set yourself up for. So whatever your program, whatever your reality, you gotta change the mindset. That's it. Y'all got to change the way y'all do stuff. You got to change the way you see stuff. You got to change the actions that go with it. And you got to practice turning off those gears, like shifting down in a speed to stop in a stick shift. If y'all know how to drive a stick shift, you know we whoop and then we whoop down to stop. So that's what y'all gotta do. Put that bitch in 5-speed and back down to 0 when you get your ass home. Thank you, Cookie. So if y'all not able to do that, you need to ask boyfriend or girlfriend, wife or husband. I don't give a fuck who you got. I don't even care if y'all dating and y'all live separate. Whoever you got, whatever you got, can you be feminine around this person? Is your guard totally down for protecting yourself as a single parent? If your person does not make you feel safe to lower that, that's the true submission. The true submission is not the doormat that men abuse women or women abuse men. That's not what submission is. Submission is that you can relax into your gender. You can relax into your gender. You don't have to be on guard. You're not afraid. You can be yourself. You're relaxed. You can walk around butt fuck naked if you want to, and you're still comfortable in your own skin, in your own home. Because you ain't got no boundaries. You got boundaries, but you ain't got no threat. Right? There's not a threat to your safe haven, your house, your space. That's a man that makes space for you to be comfortable, to relax into your feminine energy. And if a man ain't giving you space enough to relax, meaning that part of submission is you come down into your role from being at work and being in overdrive. And you know how to be a wife. You know how to be a companion. You know how to be soft. You know how to, make sure they doing all right. You know, if they're the breadwinner, they need you fixing their plate. All that good stuff. All that good stuff is what we do as women. We take care of the inside of the home. It's a house. It's empty at first. So we make it a home for the men. We make it a safe haven. We make it a peaceful haven. But in turn, they got to make it peaceful for us too. Because the only way it's going to be peaceful for us is if we can come back into our feminine energy. Because after being decades and years and stuff of single parents, some women don't know how to turn that off. Some people don't know how to be soft. They just masculine all the way around. All the way around. And that's out of our element. That's not our element. That's not even our nature. We're not supposed to be like that. So again, practice turning it. When you want to yell at your kids, oh, wait a minute. I'm too masculine right now. My work done stressed the fuck out of me. And that's what happens. Y'all let work and job stress y'all. You come out and take it on those you love. We've seen it. That's abuse. It's emotional. It's verbal. It's psychological. It's all of that and the above. And that's where we don't separate our workplace from our job, from our house. Our workplace from our home life. So there's no balance there. That's why you don't go to work telling people about your house. I never did. These motherfuckers never knew when I was pissed off. In 27 years, they never fucking knew when I was pissed off. Because I was always fucking smiling when I went to work. Bitch, you ain't finna know a motherfucking thing. Because that don't have shit to do with this job. So y'all are you're too gabby. Y'all too fucking nosy, too fucking gabby. These hoes ain't loyal. Not even on your job. They not even loyal. Y'all go there and you just spread, oh, when I'm mad, he made me this, and I did this, and they looking at you like, good. I ain't like you anyway, so I'm loving to hear about this shit. So they praying on y'all marriage. And that's why a lot of y'all marriages is fucked up today, because y'all went to the job telling that bullshit to some bitches that don't fucking care about y'all ass, and now they done fucked up all y'all shit. Keep your shit, your home life at fucking home. Don't even tell your family, because hell, they don't want you married any damn way. They don't want you to be with nobody any damn way. Hell, they just as worse as the people on the damn job. So again, learn to separate work from home. Business, you know how they say don't mix business with pleasure? Separate your home life from your work life, y'all. That's balance. You're not going in there crying about you had a fight with your husband or he stayed out, and then you're not coming, taking your fucked up work day of your boss fussing at you and writing you up, coming back, taking it on your kids and your spouse if you got one. You see the difference? It's not that you hiding. It's just them motherfuckers don't know you no damn way. They don't live with y'all 24/7. What going on in your house need to stay in y'all fucking house. what going in y'all relationship, fuck the family. It is between the husband and the wife. That's why our marriages are failing, because y'all putting your family in it, and your family gonna side with whoever the family member is. And they gonna be looking at the other motherfucker sour. Because they like, I know you called my daughter this. I know you called my son this. And that's how y'all relationships be fucked up. Because you have the family in it that don't need to be in there. You have your job in it that don't need to be in there. And a lot of y'all have your besties in it that don't fucking need to be in there. Because they ass single. Or you single and they married. Your relationship is for the person you have the relationship with. All others else don't fucking matter. Count them motherfuckers as Casper the Ghost. They're not there. They don't exist. Because 9 times out of 10, you're going to get that motherfucker on the wrong day. There's something going wrong with their life, and they're going to give y'all bad advice based off of what is going on in their present life. Because they don't know the separation of church and fucking state. That's why. I'm telling y'all, I ain't telling you. You ain't got to believe me. I don't give a fuck. You know, you take care of me and I'll take care of you better. Exactly, B. To this day, I never told my family details of my divorce. Good. See what I'm saying? I don't gossip at work. Good. And you shouldn't. Not even if you're mad, because you know a lot of times when you mad, it's stupid and petty anyway. And just a straight cool off, you be like, well, what the fuck was I really mad for? Nothing. So then you went and told some of everybody your shit when it was stupid. And it didn't even make sense for you to be mad anyway. You just was at the heat of a moment. Emotional hormones could have been fucked up that day. Could have been cramping. Could have been doing any goddamn thing, right? You know, just whiplash or flashbacks from the past. Childhood trauma creeping in. It could have been from anything, right? I'm just trying to, it said, yep, they say I'm too secretive, but that's okay. Don't bother me. Exactly. See, because that mean they want to know your damn business. That mean they up to no fucking good. People don't respect privacy no more. We don't honor privacy. We don't live by privacy. We just tell our relationships every which way but loose. Work people be talking behind your back. And exactly, I told you there's some hoes. I told you all they do is gossip. I worked in a corporate office. Boy, they used to talk about everybody. I should be sitting back there listening like, oh Lord, they probably be talking about my ass too. When I leave, they probably gonna be talking about my ass too, because they sure be talking about them people. I be like, oops. You know, they must have forgot little old black girl was up in there with some ears. Because I swear to God, they was talking about everybody. They get off the phone. Hello, so-and-so, blah, 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 blah. Boom. And all of a sudden, I can hear them through the cubicle, through the hall, talking about the person they just got off the phone with. I be like, God damn. Damn, these bitches ain't loyal. An office full of women is messy. Don't ever go there and tell nobody in the office what your fucking business is. Don't fucking ever do it. It said B asks too many questions. Ain't about helping. It's about knowing. Liz, yes, they do. And smile in your face and stab you in the back. Yep. Chile, if that's not the truth. Oh, Lord, y'all. I'll try to tell y'all. Thank you, Cookie. So, again, evaluate. Use the SMART method for your relationships. How long you gonna stay in a relationship before you get a ring? If you're looking for a commitment, if you just casually platonically dating, then that's fine. That's your goal. Okay, well, how many years you gonna give yourself to date before you get serious? Y'all gonna give yourself a year? You gonna give yourself 2 years? You gonna give yourself 3 years? How long? When's your cutoff for you to get serious about dating? So you can make sure you got the right one. So even if y'all courting or date, not court, well, it's two different things. Courting and dating is two different things. So courting, you're ready to marry, all right? But dating is you just going on dates with different random people. Don't mean you're sleeping with them, but it do mean you're just going on random ass dates, right? With whoever want to date you and take your ass out. Okay, that's one thing. But courting means I'm courting for a commitment. So y'all need to make sure y'all got that in y'all head. I'm on date for 1 or 2 years, and then I'm on court going forward. Or if y'all not into dating and y'all are into a commitment, you're courting. So that needs to be up front, right? That's the specific of the SMART. I'm not looking for dating. I'm looking for a commitment. We're gonna nip this shit in the bud. We're gonna cut the fucking monkey ranch bullshit. I mean, like, what do y'all want? So you gotta be specific as to why you're going out with somebody. Y'all do, okay? You gotta be specific. Dating and courting is 2 different things. It's not the same. It's not the same. So be specific as what y'all are looking for out there when if y'all single out there and y'all going on hot mama summer dates now. Are y'all looking for a long-term commitment, or are y'all just platonic, seeing what's out there first to still get a feel for what's out there? What kind of person y'all like? What kind of person you want to invite into your life? Blase, blase. And then you go for the courting and then you're seeing a little bit more intimate details of the person, right? But don't let it affect your money. Don't let it affect your work. Don't let it affect what y'all goals are. That's the thing. Keep it 100. Like, keep it logical. Don't put your emotions in it. Don't put y'all emotions in it. Your emotions is your cup. Nobody getting the cup. If nobody getting the cup, you just dating. Nobody getting the cup. Y'all shouldn't be sleeping with everybody y'all go on a date with. That's putting your emotions into something. And then y'all just figured out now the person just dating too. And now y'all hurt in a third party, 3 or 4, because y'all thought that sleeping would make them want y'all. No, sleeping does not make a man want y'all. A man can sleep with 200 women and not love any one of them motherfuckers. So get that shit out of y'all head. Your cootie cat ain't gonna make a man marry y'all. Save it. Save it. It's not gonna make a man turn monkey flips, fall in love with you, stop hoeing around to marry you. Not your cootie cat. It's gotta be something other than that. Gotta be what's up here. You gotta be able to hit here. He ain't putting his emotions out there. That's why he can sleep with 200 women, because his heart ain't in it. So a man can sleep with 200 women and his heart not in it. He ain't married none of y'all motherfuckers. But all of y'all attached to this one fucking man because he done went through the whole fucking shebang barnyard. No, it don't mean that they want y'all. Stop doing that. Get to know a person before y'all open up y'all fucking legs for a person. Because that's how you end up attached. That's how you end up emotionally attached. And that will get you in a 3 or 4 energy where you sitting back crying and sucking your thumb trying to fucking heal, wondering what the fuck happened. But I love him. No, but he didn't love you. He just took your cup and went the fuck on to the next cup. No, it doesn't matter how many one night stands you have with him, y'all. Just like a tallywhacker shouldn't be, oh, I'm gonna marry you because you got this good tallywhacker, but what else do he got good? Because that shit can go limp any day. That shit can have problems any day, especially if they was abusive with it. Mother Nature paying motherfuckers back now with erectile dysfunction. You know, can't get the shit up. Or they overstimulated with masturbation and they still can't get the shit up and act right. So y'all, because they sexualize a God source energy. They abuse the power. So the power is being taken. Okay? That's what that shit is. The power is being taken. They got to do some of every horny goat weed and Viagra and Cialis to get that shit to work. You know, no. So just like it don't be for them, it shouldn't be like that for y'all as women. That's straight up talk. That's just straight up. Y'all got to be a little bit more reserved, a little bit more modest now with y'all yonis and then with y'all tallywhackers. You just got to be a little bit more modest. You know, abuse. Don't wake up a woman, like Bob Marley say, don't wake up a woman if you're not meant to marry her. And what he says is don't touch that woman if you're not going to marry her. That means don't love her. Don't have sex with her if there's no intention of you marrying her. So look at all the men that slept with all these women and they didn't marry them. And now you wonder why women are like that. It's these dudes. Because they waking up the flower, they're awakening her with no intentions of healing her and no intentions of loving her. So we got all these hurt, I got the goosebumps. We got all these hurt women out here now, damsels in distress, Jezebels, prostitutes, and all this other stuff because they trying to internalize what the fuck happened because I thought you loved me. You slept with me. I gave you my all because your all is your yoni. That is your womb space right here. That is your everything. So your everything is your prize. Who deserves y'all prize out there, sisters? Who deserves that? Who deserves that sacred space? Every man y'all go out don't deserve that sacred space. You just know a date. What's your name? What's your job? How much you make? What you drive? Nothing intangible. Just all superficial and sleeping. That's what dating will do for you. A man, like Bob Marley says, is not supposed to awaken a woman if you don't have no intentions of loving her. Even if you're even going to love her and it's just one night stand, rock her motherfucking world. Like, don't be all out for them and not get yours, right? Not give y'all's. That means they are supposed to be engulfed. You engulf the man. Let me put it this way. Sisters, you encompass the man. You surround him, you crown him. That's a covering. That's a gift. Everybody don't need to be crowned no fucking king. We done put peasants in king's positions, crowning them with the yoni. Oh, we finna go to school. Classroom sex education. Crowning them, and they are fucking narcissists, and they are peasant, and they're abusive, and they're manipulative, and they're a jokester, a trickster, a pimp, a hoe. Everybody in the community done slept with this motherfucker. Or he trying to sleep with everybody in the fucking community. Come on now. Come on. Come the hell on. Right? You said that perfectly, and it'd be good. It feel good when you don't have to go through all of that complication and difficulty tips for relationships. Right? I saw it with my own eyes, right? So again, you are the prize, women. But if you're not seeing yourself worthy or as the prize, ain't no man gonna see y'all as the prize or worthy either. You're lowering your value. You're lowering your value by not thinking you are a prize. By not knowing your true value lowers your prize. But not seeing yourself in that prize position. You know, in that sacred space. In seeing that you have everything in you already that you need. Thank you, Carissa, for the super chat. Thank you for the donation. So again, y'all are the prize. Carry yourself like the prize. Carry yourself like the prize. If you're going to date, but you ain't got to sleep with everybody you date. You can just go on how many dates you want to go on this hot mama summer you want to go on. But it don't mean you got to open your legs up for these jokers. One date don't say you know a person. 2 days don't say you know a person. 3 days don't say you know a person. 5, 2 years, 3 years. Dating somebody don't say you know a person. Talking to somebody on the phone don't say you know a person. You got to get more intimate than that. I mean, if you just want somebody to go kick it with the movies, that's one thing. That's a platonic friendship. That's okay too. You can have them platonic friendships. You ain't sleeping with them. That's why they platonic. You know, they not friends with benefits. They are platonic. That's just a buddy you go to the movies with. That's a buddy you go out to eat with. Put them in the buddy zone. Put them in the friend zone. Keep it moving. You'll see them when you see them. Deuce. See your next movie date. Boom. See your next dinner date. You see what I'm saying? Go on your next date. Go on your next date. If that's what y'all doing. I'm just saying. Make up your mind. Dating and courting is two different things. Half of these men, all they doing is dating. They serial daters. That's all the fuck they do. Date on serial purpose. That's it. That's their whole fucking resume. It's full of just dates. Dating different women. Okay, well go date y'all ass different men. Until you find the one that deserves your cup, deserves your all, and sees you as a prize and worthy. And you treat them exactly like that. And nothing more. And don't put your emotions in it. Keep y'all emotions out of it. They are just dates. You don't put your emotions with the dates. Your emotion go for the one you're courting, not for the people y'all are dating. Because remember, they can sleep with 500 women, 200 women, and not marry none of y'all ass. What that tell you? What that tell you? Because it ain't about the punani. It ain't about the tallywhacker. It's what you do with here and what you do with here that you see God. If you ain't connecting here and you ain't connecting here, your ass ain't gonna see God. You ain't gonna see oneness. You ain't gonna elevate. You ain't gonna have shit in common. You see what I'm saying? You're gonna be lost in the sauce, syrup and the Kool-Aid, and the ice cream. That's it. I'm just trying to help y'all out for the summer come in hot. I'm trying to help y'all out before the summer come up in here hot, baby, because it's hot mama summer and it's coming in hot. Okay, that's all I need to tell y'all. I'm just trying to help y'all out so y'all mind frame, sisters, is in the right space. And so you fellas, your mindset is in the right space. Because even women serial daters, men are serial daters. They don't want nothing. They just want what they can get out of people. They just trying to find a come up. So they date to find a come up. And y'all gonna be placeholders? You gonna be coaster holders? You gonna put a coaster and then let them hold y'all down? Fuck that. Hot mama summer is coming in hot. Y'all better. I'm just trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to warn y'all. It's coming in hot. You know, pay attention. Okay, take some notes. So that's smart. That smart will work with finance just as much as it'll work with religion. Damn, I keep saying religion, church, and state. So it'll work with dating, relationships, just as much as it spirituality and religion. You're right, church and state. So again, finance and your relationship. That smart method, y'all can tweak it to y'all liking. You can goal it to your liking. But that's what y'all need to know. Now I'm tired. Can we do pop-up tomorrow? Because I don't think it's 7 o'clock. I don't know if we're going to get very far because this eye already burning like it's like ready to close. It's already ready to close. This was good. I think this was more important, y'all. What's tomorrow? Monday? So we can do this Monday, y'all. I just want y'all to agree. I just want y'all to agree. I can start it, but I'm just saying if I get sleepy, I'm cutting it off. It's going to go tomorrow anyway. Or y'all can wait till tomorrow till I'm fresh, you know, fresh and so clean, you know, and we can just talk about these books tonight. You see what I'm saying? What, tomorrow's fine with y'all? Okay. Because I think this is more important because hot mama summer coming. And I think we need to get our money house in order, which is Tara's house, and we coming up on 420, right? We can do it tomorrow, y'all? Good. All right. Fresh and so clean. Yeah, look at y'all. I love y'all. Look at that. Tomorrow, get your rest. All right, good. So these are the book. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. I don't know what this one. I don't know if we cracked this one open. See, this one got little examples, benefits. This is smaller writing than this one, y'all. So this one got a little bit bigger. I can see this one. I can't even see that other one. Boy, they trying to blind a motherfucker, don't they? Boy, they don't nobody look at no goddamn small print like that. What is that, an 8? God damn. Like, who wrote this damn book in an 8 font? We need bifocals. I need a magnet, one of them glasses to read this damn thing. Shit. Why they do this book like this? No. Why did they do this? There's got to be a 6 or a damn 7 font. Like, you barely can even see this damn thing. I'm going to need glasses after I read this one. What ways that budgeting can buy you happiness? Oh, we're going to have to, hold on. We might get this one late. Where's my stickers at? Okay, I'm going to have to fold that down. I don't see my stickers. Oh, we're going to have to definitely hit that one. See, I opened just up to that one. That was number 2. Budgeting eliminates overspending. Budgeting shows your financial position. Budgeting helps you Budgeting helps you set, commit, and track the progress of your goals. Budgeting makes you the pilot of your money. Budgeting helps you save more. Budgeting helps you minimize debt. Budgeting lower your stress. Oh yeah, see, that was right on. See what I'm saying? Sometimes you just got to open the book up and read, okay? Sometimes Spirit will send you right to what you need to read. So, okay. So, since I ain't got to do pop-up till tomorrow, we can talk a little bit longer because my eyes is burning. So, we can go. Y'all want to just go some more? Y'all want to go some more in this book? So, we can use this smart thing for relationships and for our finances. Check, review your financial transactions daily. So if you don't wait till the end of the week where you go, oh, I'm tired, now I got to add all this up. So it's saying once you keep that smart record, at the end of the day, review what you spent, because then you can make the changes right away, even in your relationship. Okay, what's transactional? Is this person meeting you with reciprocity? Okay, wait. Let's go back over to SMART. SMART says make that evaluation. So after a date, make an evaluation. After you do this, make an evaluation. After you meet this one, make it. You're going to go out again? Does this one deserve another chance? Are you interested in this? Don't waste people's time, and don't allow people to waste y'all time either, because that's what takes from your value when you're letting a person waste your time. So don't let these people waste your time. If you know you don't want a second date with somebody, y'all, don't fucking bother. Don't even bother. Just wash that one and go out by yourself. Chalk that bitch up to the team, okay? Get that one up for the team and just say, nah, I'm cool. Don't just go out with it because you just want to go out. You can take yourself out. Remember, you started out self-love. So that means if I don't have a date, guess what? Take yourself out on a date. See, that's what that self-love comes into play, where y'all not going out there being desperate. Y'all not going out there being desperate because y'all got self-love. You're able to go at your own pace. You're your own company. You're your own best friend. You're okay where you are, no matter where that is. Okay? So it lets y'all not be in a desperado situation. It don't put y'all in that desperate situation where you think, I gotta have sex or this person ain't gonna see me again, or I gotta have sex or they ain't gonna come back. Let their motherfucking ass not come back. That was y'all protection. That rejection was your protection. Don't be don't be mad at Spirit. Be happy Spirit protected y'all ass and let that moment pass. You know why? Because that was y'all fucking protection. Stop rushing. You ain't gonna win somebody's heart by having sex with them, y'all. Ain't no man gonna turn you on enough to have sex with you, or ain't no woman gonna turn you on enough to have sex with you when you're not that type of being. Some of y'all are that type of being. Some of y'all are that, but some of us are that Homo sapien shit. Intelligence turn us on more than anything. So they gotta meet us up here anyway. So, but some of y'all like to be turned on down there, and that's the level you're on, and that's fine. But I'm telling you, that's not gonna last. Anything built on physical and physical alone is doomed. It's bound to fail. You get burned out. You get burned out. The passion burns out, because that's the only thing that's keeping y'all connected is having sex. having sex, and it's going to be burned out until they get the next person to have sex with. So that's why I was telling y'all, don't be letting it be physical. Don't let it be that you're connected to the tallywhacker or the yoni. It needs to be something intangible about that person. You like the person's values. You like their work ethics. You like the way they relate to their family. They take care of their family. They take care of themselves. They beautiful. They dress good. They smell good. The outside physical, yeah, it helps because men are physical. But women are emotional, right? So they're physical. So they gonna always be turned on by anybody unless they find a woman that they want, because you're that everything. They ain't gonna need to look somewhere else. If y'all got a man that got a wandering eyes, leave him. He ain't yours. He already looking. He's still looking after all these years, and his ass still looking at other women. You ain't the one. He's still looking for the one. Because a man that found the one, ain't no other woman gonna interest that man. That man ain't gonna jeopardize looking at another woman, because that's disrespectful. One thing, especially when y'all women are right there and y'all got a man with wandering motherfucking eyes. That's disrespectful when you're in a relationship or married. And I'm talking about exclusive. They still looking. What the fuck are they looking for, right? They still looking. That means you're not the one, because you ain't got their attention enough not to look at nobody else. When a man is into you, ain't nobody else gonna do. When a woman is into you, ain't nobody else gonna do. That means you're not looking, nobody else gonna turn you on. So what the fuck you gonna be looking for? And nobody should be trying to throw that up in y'all face as a test to see if you're gonna get mad either. That don't mean you don't see it. That don't mean you're worried about it. It don't mean you're insecure, but it's disrespectful if a man or a woman throw opposite sex in y'all face to test y'all with. If they sending y'all pictures of other women and y'all sending them pictures of other men, that's disrespectful. Especially with the booties out. Now we know men gonna be a man. We know women gonna be a woman. We look too, damn it. Shit. Y'all ain't the only motherfuckers look, but we be looking too, you know. We be, so if y'all don't want y'all little feelings hurt, I suggest y'all don't be looking. If y'all don't want y'all little feelings hurt, because we be looking too. Look, we both got a set of eyes, damn it. We ain't blind. We can see. But when you have the right one, you're not going to play those type of games, y'all. That's the whole point. We both got eyes. Everybody like to look at somebody good eye candy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You human. But I'm saying when you're in an exclusive relationship or you're married, that's a no-no. Like, you shouldn't even be looking at other men or women in the marriage. You see what I'm saying? Y'all should be looking at each other, like Adam and Eve in the garden when they found out they was naked, right? Oh, well, let me touch that. Oh, it moves. That's a boob. What is that? Is anything in it? You should be like that, trying to explore each other. No other person should interest you when you're in a relationship. You should be exploring each other. You should be experiencing each other, the God in each other, the love that's within each other that God placed in all of us. That's why you can't. That Osho book was so powerful. That Osho book was so. If y'all haven't got the Osho book, y'all really need to get that Osho book, because that book was powerful. It make you look at relationships on a whole fucking nother level. Like a whole fucking level. Like, I thought I was already on a level. That shit took my shit to a whole nother fucking level. I ain't saying y'all shit gonna go up to my level, but it's gonna change. If you're open-minded, it is going to make some type of adjustment, hopefully, to y'all level. If y'all open-minded. It's not gonna let you be with me because you haven't done all the stuff that I've done. So that's why it said, don't compare your goals and stuff to other people. Let it be with what it is for you. Y'all haven't experienced the stuff that I've experienced. So, of course, you're not going to be on my level when it comes to relationships and stuff, because you haven't walked in my shoes and I haven't walked in y'all's. So you only need to concern yourself with what your life experience is, and what you've had going on with your life experience. Me and my son had a good talk today. I forgot what it's about, but it was... damn, that was good. Damn. when we went out there. Damn, I can't remember what he said though. Well, whatever. It'll come to me in another pop-up or something. So keep track of your financial transactions every day. Your checks and balances, your reciprocities, right? Your equal energy exchange, what Brent has said. It's that equal energy exchange with you and your person, you in the public, you in social, you in your job, you in everything is about energy exchange. Even if a job don't appreciate you, it's time to bail. Excuse me, not just in a relationship, in a job too, especially if they ain't getting better and you done told them it's time to biggity bounce. All right. So again, if you're not growing and elevating on your job and they get on your nerves, it's time to deuce. It's time to deuce that caboose. Okay. So again, boop, kangaroo out. All right. So keeping track of your money everywhere it go. For instance, at the end of the day, you realize you made an extra trip to the grocery store. Now, I did that sometimes. I would go one to the grocery store and then, damn you know, I go back and I spend more money the second time than I did with the first time. You know, so you got to be careful with those double trip, double backs, because them double trips, double backs of shit will definitely get you. Essential. You understand the importance of making a to-do list and sticking to it. I do the to-do list. It don't work in Walmart. So don't even do one doing for Walmart. Just stay out of Walmart because it's a spell on that damn place anyway to take your money. So avoid, to avoid that stuff, do a to-do list to avoid unnecessary fuel and related travel costs. This is just one aspect. Keeping track of your financial transaction every single day will make it easy for you to spot when there is anything that needs your attention after noticing any undesirable trend. That my daughter be on me about. Mama, you done did this. You don't even see how many more times you done did this. You did this. You did this. You went back. You did this. I be like, yeah, I did. Because I saw something else. I be on there looking for some tarot cards and I might see a book. And I'm like, book. Okay, see, that's what happened with this one. Because look, and it's good. See how good we got the smart method out the book. So it was a book. You know what I'm saying? When you went to Walmart and spent 110, 111. Oh, I love when I get them numbers like that, girl. Because I be at the register be like, yes, an even number. They probably be thinking of me like, what the fuck she all happy for? Because I'm like seeing angel numbers and shit. I love when that happens because I call it right there in that spot. I call it right there. I don't bite my tongue. I'll be like, yes, that's a perfect number. And they look at me like, what you saying that for? Because it's even with no change, baby. It's even. And it's 111. Shit. Sure, girl, please. Please. Exactly. Family is always ruining relationship and they do not know how to stay out of it when a man takes on a wife and leave his mother and father. Yep. And cleave to his family. Exactly. That's even biblical. A man, the family needs to stay out of it. When a man finds his wife, he finds a good thing. So he got to leave his mother and father and what? Cleave to his wife. Because she's life. She's life for him. A man without a wife does not have life. A man without a wife does. So you're looking at all these dead men walking around here. Lifeless, meaning they don't have a woman in their life. That means they do not have life because that woman brings life, brings the essence of life, right? Of spirit. So again, that's why we take a house and we make it our home. It's our sacred space. It's our energy. It's where we can feel comfortable and relaxed and at peace. And it should be a man to come in there and add that peace to y'all relationship, not have it stressed where you on 35,000 voltage and you come out of home, you come out of work, you on that masculine energy and you coming back and you got to fight with a dude. Oh, please. Oh, I think the fuck not. I'm not finna come home and fight with you. And I've been fighting with these jokers on this damn plantation. And you think I'm going to come home and fight with you? Y'all need to separate. If that's y'all relationship, you need a timeout. Y'all need to go regroup. Because if you coming off of that plantation in high ass overdrive, 35,000 kilowatts, and you come home and you still on 3,500 kilowatts, baby, that's a karmic relationship. You are in a karmic relationship. Y'all need some boundaries. And them boundaries say, sep a motherfuckeration. That's what them boundaries say. It's time to get your shit and one of y'all gonna have to split, okay? That's what that shit is. That's what that, because why are you coming home more fucking aggravated? How's that peace? Y'all come to add peace, a helpmate, a complementary, a companion, a divine union, reflection, a sacred union. Y'all add peace in a world of chaos out there. You come home and your home's supposed to be your safe haven. It's supposed to be your garden of life, your garden of Eden. What? What is this shit y'all got going on out here? It's supposed to be peaceful for the man and the woman. Even with the baby chaps, crumb snatchers. It's still supposed to be peaceful when you understand your roles and your duties as a man and as a wife. I'm serious. We're going to talk relationship. I'm going to get my Zoom back up. We got to do some more green flags in relationships. I ain't calling it red flag. Fuck it. I'm tired of hearing about y'all fucking serial ass red flag collecting asses. I'm doing green flags. Mine is called green flags. We already did one. I'm going to have to do another one. So y'all can see what are we doing right? We know what we're doing wrong. What are y'all doing right though? And do more of what you're doing right. Do more of what you're doing right. And stop focusing on what you're doing wrong. Correct more of what you're doing right, so then the wrong starts to dwindle away in y'all relationship. You should not be coming home and every day y'all fucking in an argument. Y'all got to go to a counselor because y'all ass need some fucking help. If y'all married and all y'all doing is come home at each other's throats, can't stand each other, going to separate rooms in the house, is something very, very off. Very not right. Very not right. And y'all are ignoring the inevitable. Whether you're there for the children, whether you're there because you think you spent enough time with this person and you don't want to give it up because you got all this time invested. Well, time invested in school, 12th grade, that shit didn't help us. It didn't teach us this shit. So we lost time doing that too. So what the fuck? We lost time doing a lot of shit that we shouldn't have been doing. And y'all talking about a marriage fucking time. What? Bitch, I'm gone. I'm divorcing. Fuck it. You better get the fuck out of here. I'm not finna live my life being fucking miserable with a motherfucker. We gonna get some peace up in this bitch. We gonna get some peace up in this bitch. However the peace need to roll is how it's gonna roll, goddammit. That's what they got dating for. That's why they got one night stand for, because you can have some peace, take your ass to the home, to the house, and call that shit a fucking day, and still have your motherfucking peace. Who need what? Huh? Y'all bet. And lay down in that bed all by yourself and have some fucking peace. But y'all coming home spitting, spatting, and hollering and calling names and aggravated the hell out of, and then got to go back to work and do that shit again? Because of time's sake? Do y'all hear yourself? Because of time's sake? Because of what family gonna think? But so you willing to be miserable to appear to look like you got something, but you really don't have shit at all. But a disruption of the peace. A distraction from having peace, from creating peace, from receiving peace, which you are worthy of. But that's people that don't know their value. Not even in the relationships of whatever they're in, whoever they're with. You felt that. Do more of what you're doing right. Love that. As your son, put the shoes right. Put the shoes up, lace it up, and run with them bitches, my son said. Tie them up and run with them if the shoe fit. Yeah, you're right. No, it's that I'm old school. I guess what I was taught The right man going to chase me. I'm not going to chase. Exactly. Exactly, Janine. You're not finna chase no man going to come find me. I'm not going to find him. My mama got me prepared to be a wife. Exactly, Janine. That's what I've been saying to people forever. Yep. Why stay? Why stay? You're disrupted. You're in a masculine energy 24/7, not turning that shit off, not ever receiving what you're truly worth as a woman, as a source, as bringing life to a home. It ain't no life there no more. That means love don't live there no more. And Nina Simone said, when love's not being served, it's time to get up from the table. So that means when your spouses are not serving y'all love anymore, the love is gone. It has ran its course. It has ran out. So y'all are staying being a doormat and abused because of what? And don't say that damn religious shit. Because ain't no God put y'all there to be stepped over like a fucking doormat and treated like somebody's whole dish rag. Ain't no God in this fucking planet gonna do that. And if that is, you got a narcissistic God and you need to get that motherfucker back to whoever made that motherfucker up in the first place. And I said what the fuck I said and Spirit said what the fuck Spirit said. You need to get that bitch back. Because that's a bitch of a God. That's what that is. Y'all got a God bitch. That's what y'all do. Y'all got that God bitch. I said it. I ain't stutter. Y'all got a bitch God. Because how in the hell we equal, but you a doormat and this one ain't? But you subjected to abuse, but that one ain't. But it's supposed to be divine love, but that ain't divine love. That ain't even that ain't even submission. So what the fuck is it? Y'all got a narcissist God called men. Egotistical at that. Broken at that. Mad at that. You better take your ass some gun lessons and get the fuck gone. Father your damn self. Because you know what? It's better than y'all being used and abused and unhappy and waking up unhappy day after fucking day. Now that's wasting fucking time. Now y'all decide what time you fucking wasting. Wasting waking up unhappy or waking up wasting up, oh, because I've been in this marriage 7 years, 14 years, 20 years, 30 years. Which time you want to fucking waste? Because you could have been with another man that can treat y'all like the goddamn, the ground you walk on is gold. Like a red carpet every fucking day. Every fucking day they lay out the red carpet. Which one y'all want? Which one you want? The red carpet everyday treatment from a man that really truly appreciates life and women? Or do y'all want the goddamn beat you down like a doormat? Which time you want to waste? I'm gonna ask y'all, goddamn it, I ain't got that fucking problem. I'm asking y'all. I'm asking y'all. Which one you want? Which one y'all want? The red carpet every day. That's right. Roll the red carpet and the rose petals out every goddamn day. Cause y'all worth that. Cause y'all worth that. You bring too much to make a house a home. You bring too much. And if y'all are too much for these men, guess what? They need to go to their wage bracket. They out of their wage bracket. If they think y'all too much, they can't afford you. They above their means in women. They're above their means in choosing a man. They're above their means in choosing a woman. They need to lower it to their bracket, to their wage or whatever it is, their ego, right? I had all the others. I'm looking for the red carpet and the flowers. What the Christians call him, waiting on their Boaz. Exactly. That is right what they call them, waiting on their Boaz, right? Exactly. Shades that does not need to be. Yeah, greetings, Red Rose. You are the prize. That's right, Cookie. So y'all need to hold y'allself up as the prize. Continue to better y'allself, self-love, self-care, self-worth, treat y'allself, say your affirmations, do that inner work on your heart chakra, on your wounds, parent, mother, father yourself, whatever one was missing in your life or whatever lessons that you didn't learn from the mother and father being absent, you are there to teach yourself those things. That's what I mean by parenting yourself. Oh, somebody thirsty like a motherfucker. That's what I mean by us parenting ourselves. So that if daddy didn't teach you how to pick men or what men to look after, then you got to teach yourself how and what to look after for men. If mama or daddy did not teach y'all money principles, then you got to teach yourself money principles. If they didn't teach you how to make your bed up every day, you got to make your bed up every day. You got to parent yourself, be disciplined a bit. When you roll over, the first thing you start doing is pulling them goddamn sheets up. If you can't pull them goddamn sheets up, like, excuse me, if you go to the bathroom and you start moving around and then your bed ain't made up, okay, you can skip a day or two because sometimes we be like, fuck it. You're absolutely okay with doing stuff like not doing fucking nothing. I get days I'll lounge around in my pajamas all fucking day. My kids probably look at me like I'm fucking crazy, like mama on one today. She ain't put her clothes on all day. And then I'll get in the shower and put new pajamas on. Because I've been in here all day in pajamas. I'm not finna sleep in them motherfuckers. So I'm finna get in the shower and put me on some fresh goddamn pajamas and get back in the pajamas. Sometimes you do that. That's you accepting that emotion for what it is. You don't feel like doing shit. And that's perfectly okay to be like that. It's not about being perfect, but it's about responsibility. Yeah. So, but every other day you make the bed up. It's okay. It's perfectly okay to not feel like, well, today I'm not doing anything. Now today I swept, but I left. I didn't mop yet. I still got to clean my bathroom out for the week. I was going to do that, but I left. So guess what? It's going to get done tomorrow morning. I guarantee you, because I'm finna strip that bed. No, I'm probably finna strip the bed tonight because I'm going to wash tomorrow again. And I'm going to mop the floor and clean the bathroom. So I know I'm doing it the next day. I just didn't feel like doing it today because I went somewhere, but I did sweep. Okay. It is what it is. It's okay. The kitchen clean over there, ain't got shit to eat. Well, I did bring me an extra pizza thing back from that damn pizza place I was at eating that veggie pizza. Because I knew I was going to get on here and not eat again. You know. So, and I'm not cooking because ain't shit out over there. I got some microwavable potatoes I can throw in either the fryer or the microwave. In that little plastic over there. Sweet potato and baked. Whatever, which one I want. But you see what I'm saying? I'm not sweating it. It's clean. It ain't dirty. Tub ain't dirty. It's just gonna get clean. And the bed gonna get changed. You know, so shit. Be honest with yourself. Okay, this is one of them days I just feel like blah, or I'm not feeling like I want to do too much exertion. That's okay. Just don't let it be a damn habit of being nasty and messy. That's what I'm talking about. So if you roll out of bed and go ahead and make your bed up, y'all, you don't have to worry about double back doing it and it being unkept all day. So that's what I'm talking about. Parent yourself. Learn the discipline stuff that your parents didn't enforce or didn't teach you or didn't know to teach you, whatever their circumstance was. Maybe they didn't know. Whatever it is, teach yourself. Teach yourself. Teach yourself. Teach yourself. Right? So that's what I'm talking about. Be lazy, as Abraham say, right? It is okay to be lazy, but women, we are always going, and we don't never stop. And when we do finally stop, we're beating ourselves up. Oh my God, I didn't do this and I failed. No, you didn't. You're fucking human. And it's okay to not do something. You're just not making it a habit, but it's okay to not do something. But if you just habitually nasty, that's you need help. If it's habitual clutter, habitual nastiness, habitual not doing anything every day, you need help. You need to father and mother yourself. And that's why you ain't got a man, because your ass is nasty. And that's for a man or a woman, whoever it is. Whatever shoe it fit, lace that bitch up and run with it, like my son said. If it fits you, it's yours, okay? If I ain't talking to you, I ain't talking to you. If you do your shit and make your bed up and clean your house up, well, of course I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to maybe somebody listening or something. Or maybe somebody gonna hear it in the future to know to keep on doing what they doing. It's just gonna serve as a confirmation to either keep doing what you're doing or clean up what you're doing. Right? Yes, ma'am, teach. Hey! And so, let me see. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. I'm trying to tell you. So, this is the book we are in today. Boy, I was supposed to be on here an hour, but this shit got good, didn't it? That's how spirit be flowing, y'all. Spirit be like, nah, somebody need to hear this. Keep going. And I'm like, damn, pop up. Well, we going to do pop up tomorrow, y'all. I still got the list. Where's my list? Let me give y'all list names right quick. Teen number 1, Cookie number 2, Antoinette number 3, Brent number 4, Ashley K number 5, Beautifully Brown 6, Letitia 7, Alma 8, Lolisha you number 9, and Clarissa G you number 10 for tomorrow. So we're gonna come on tomorrow. Y'all want the afternoon or y'all want 12? Like, are y'all working tomorrow? Y'all want me to do 3 or 4 o'clock? Y'all want me to do 3 or 4 o'clock tomorrow so some of y'all can be like maybe halfway home or on the way home? Y'all want afternoon? What time y'all want? You working? About 3 or 4? Okay. I'll do 3 or 4. That way y'all can be pretty close to either coming home or getting off. 3 or 4 tomorrow. That way some of y'all can kind of be on your way home, hopefully. Because 12 o'clock going to be pretty early. You working in the evening? Are you getting tomorrow's great? Okay, you number 9, Alicia. Requested 4 or 5. 4 or 5? Okay. Or 4 or 5. Okay, well, let's do the middle. We'll do the middle then, 4 o'clock. How about that? That 3 to 5, so we'll do the 4. Okay. You off about 3 or 4? Okay. Okay, so we'll do that. I'll do about 4 o'clock because that'll be between the 3 and 5. So it's 10 of y'all so far. So, but this is very important because we can't get nowhere until we get our money together and get our emotions together. 12 is good for me, midday with Miss Kim class. Class in session. You'll be working, but in the office? Okay. Okay. So again, everybody gonna log their, what's the day? The 3rd? Okay, we start, this is a good month. Everybody homework, whoever's here in this thing on live, whoever is in this damn live, y'all homework assignment is for this week starting, oh, this is perfect. Now we ain't gonna, unless y'all wanna count today. If you spent money today, you can count today. But Sunday to next Sunday or Monday to Sunday, your homework is to track your spending every week, this week, until we pick this back up. So y'all got it? Everybody write their budget down for this week. Your income or your outcome, or at least what you've been spending if you already got paid, or at least whatever you're spending, write it down so you can locate those bad habits that you need to cut out. And every day, every night, look over that piece of paper. You're going to find out how fucked up you are. And I'm going to tell you why. Because you're going to forget. you're going to forget. That's how you're going to know you need fucking help. Because you're going to fucking forget. Because I'm going to tell you what, I was forgetting. I was leaving the paper, had it in my purse, took that bitch out, left it at the house. I was so fucking mad at myself because I was like, I can't even remember the fucking paper, you know, to bring the goddamn paper. And my daughter was like, write in your phone. I don't want it on the phone. I'm a visual person. I gotta see it. I ain't gonna remember to keep taking my phone out either. So I'm like, I want it on a piece of paper so when I look at it, I can see where the story is, what it is. So I had a piece of paper like this all ready to go, fold up and everything like this, y'all. Next thing you know, I went to the store, the bitch was out of my purse. And I don't even know how I got out of my purse. I think I was looking for something or moving some shit around, y'all. I took the damn paper out of my purse. I was so mad at myself because I was like, finna write it down. I said, shit. Now I gotta wait till I get to the house. Guess what happened? I forgot when I got to the house. I forgot when I got to the house. So Kiana, my CFO, my officer, my chief executive officer came over, Barracuda Warden, and guess what I say? Can you write this down for me? Yo, I was like, can you catch this up for me, please? Yo, but the card was doing this number. Look, the card. Look, I was like, can you catch this up for me? You the bookkeeper, right? And then she said, okay, I got everything written down, blah, blah, blah. Now you do it. I done forgot 2 days already, y'all. The shit is off the reels, okay? It's off. The wagon ain't got a fucking wheel on the bitch right about now. When I tell you, I'm in a wagon with no fucking wheels. Them wheels fell off, y'all. I said, shit. I'm telling y'all, you finna see how programmed we are. You finna see it. If I didn't know better and hadn't been studying this all these years, it would have drove me mad. But it's kind of hilarious. It's hilarious in a way, but I already know the shit because I got the books and I've been reading the books and studying it. But when you come down to do the exercise, to actually do the homework, then you find out like, oh, fuck. This we took for granted. Everywhere we go, we all took this for granted. Boop, boop, boop. But we was never doing the smart method. We was never taught to do the smart method. That's why I'm teaching this shit now. Because that's what we struggle in. We got money coming in, but we not monitoring where it's going out. And it's going out on some stupid ass shit. Like some stuff that ain't even assetable. That's a liability. We can't get no money off of it. We can't do nothing to get no type of value off of it. But that's what we're spending it on. So it helps you to hurry up and alleviate your wastage part. You getting stuff that you don't need. You going to, like the book said, go to the grocery store twice a day or back to the gas station. Well, you didn't just go to the grocery store that twice a day. You wasted gas twice a day because you went back to the grocery store and then you spend more money the second trip and you burnt gas on both trips. So now y'all getting hit with what? Groceries and gas because you had to start your car up twice that day already. So it's going to make you see what your program, what you're running off of in your program, in your mind, what's on repeat, what's on repeat, what's on repeat, what's on repeat, so you can stop that cycle and do something else. And my daughter, she cracks me up because she said, yeah, Mama, I'm telling you to try what I tried. I swear to God, it worked. She yells at herself, which I don't know why she yell at herself, because she's trying to break whatever habit she's trying to break. So she's like, Mama, just yell at yourself. It works. I'm telling you, the shit is golden. I was cracking up laughing. I said, what I look like yelling at myself? You know, she was like, I'm telling you, it works. She go, I don't need it. You know, like this. And she yells it at herself. I don't need it. And as you know, she said it goes away. But see, that's her method. I don't know if it'll work for me, because remember, that's what it said. Don't do what other people do. Find your own method. So that's why I was like, I don't know if it's going to work for me. I just tell myself, wait 24 hours. Wait 24 hours. If you feel like you still need it, that urge or whatever will be there the next day. Wait 48 hours. Wait 72 hours. Think of something to deter y'all from swiping that card or putting it in, because that's the robot. That's the robot. And plus they change and manipulating the weather to make us behave and spend like that. So if you don't catch it with the discipline of writing down your expenses, then oh, I got to stop this. I got to stop going here. So whenever my mind say go to Walmart, or wherever my mind say go get some more gas, or wherever my mind say go buy a cookie, whatever, you go, oh, no, I'm not going to buy a cookie. Because, what was that, an orb? Because your mind you're going to say, oh, no, that's the habit I'm working on, because last month or last week, I made 5 trips to that place. Did I need 5 of those? No. So the thing is to catch the pattern so you can break the pattern, the habit of doing it. So that's why everybody's assignment that want to participate, that want to do better, you ain't got to, but if you want to do better, you might woulda, oughta, shoulda do it, but you ain't got to. And you're going to see how fucked up you really are, in a good way. In a good way. And that go to show you we all got something we deal with, some level of something that we need discipline in. We may be disciplined in other things where we're undisciplined in something else. Somebody may have it down pat, but you don't. So it's well, we know that's a given for a lot of people, no matter what your color, race is, right? Because there's poor people in every color. There's rich people in every color. So the thing is to break the poor man mentality, the poor dad, poor mom mentality, to get out of scarcity, to get out of thinking the limiting beliefs, you know, to get out of the scarcity mindset and rearrange our reality, or recreate our reality to what we want to live. And that's even for relationships, y'all. So this money thing is going to teach y'all value. That's Taurus house, bull gang for life. It's going to teach y'all not only value, but it's going to teach y'all money, financial literacy. And if you can value money and time and energy and currency, right, and your emotions and your thinking, you can control everything else. And also your relationship. So this money house is going to teach you how to value your relationships. And if you're the prize here, guess where you're going to be the prize at? If you're the prize here in money, you're going to be the prize in your relationship. Because I just connected both of them. That wasn't even in this book. But that's what I fucking do. I connect fucking dots very well. So again, you can use that smart for your relationship, but you have to get this value down right, because that's what's affecting y'all relationship. Y'all want the money, but you got a poverty mindset when it comes to money and when it comes to relationship. So that's what has to change. And it's like this cartoon said, he who controls the water controls everything. I was looking at a cartoon. I forget which cartoon it was on with my grandbabies like a year or 2, 3 ago. And that thing, I was sitting over here, and that thing had me take I did a double take on that shit, because I knew exactly what it meant. He who controls the water controls everything. He who controls the emotion, the energy, the fluidity controls everything. Think about that. Do you control your water? Do you control your emotions, or do your emotions control you? That's some potent shit. That's why Bruce Lee said, be water, my friend. Be water. That's why he said that. Because if you control your emotion, you won't have that emotional eating. You won't have that emotional spending. You won't have that your emotions driving you to do different shit that is not meant for you to do. right? You won't be over giving your emotions to things that don't respect it, don't appreciate it, don't value it. You won't be giving it to family members, to friends, or to people that's using you, to jobs and blase, 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 that don't reciprocate in some type of way. You will stop all that shit'll cease. It'll cease to exist. It'll cease. Even if it's a person, they will cease to to live, to exist in your reality. They will become irrelevant because they're not meeting you with reciprocity. They're not returning reciprocity because he who controls the water controls everything. And we know water is everything. 70% to 75% of the land is water. We have more water in our bodies than we have land on our skin. Yet this land, this earth, is the largest organ on our whole body. And look, we got little pieces of organs inside there: kidneys, liver, spleen, heart, lungs. But yet this is the largest organ, but it's more water internally than it is land mass on us and out there. So as above, so below, as within, so without. So you see how the dots connect? We are exactly a replica of Mother Earth. We are exactly a replica. So if we got all this, then she got all that. If we got chakras, she got chakras. The earth has chakras also. Ley lines and meridians also. When we got ley lines, if you're a Reiki master like me, you know we got ley lines and meridians in our body and chakras in our body. And we align with Mother Earth, with Mother Nature, because she got chakras. She got ley lines. She got meridians. She feels. There's more water than there is what? Land. But the whole gland, the earth land, the gland is the largest organ. So if you're not taking care of your what does that say? What does that say? You can tell a person eat right by their skin. You can tell a person does right by their internal body by their glow. You don't just get a fucking glow from the inside without you taking care of your body. Because whatever's in the inside going to reflect on the outside of your skin. You're going to see it. That's why a lot of people wear makeup, wear wigs to cover up what the damages they have done to their bodies. Makeup covers it up. I'm not saying everybody, because some of y'all may have good skin under there, and some of y'all may have hair under the weave and wigs. But the majority of people do that because they're covering up what they don't want y'all to see. The blemishes from eating bad, not taking care of their skin, not seeing that they're dead internally, that they're offline with source. They're not in line with source. They've outsourced the soul instead of insourced the soul. So a lot of that makeup and a lot of that is just to hide who these people truly are. The dead walking around here. Everybody's not alive, y'all. Just because you see bodies walking around don't mean they are alive being in there. I told y'all everybody didn't come here with a soul. Some people just ain't got a soul. All right. So I used to hate going home because I know for a fact I had to fight with my husband at the same time. See, every time I look around, we arguing. Exactly. That's why I said it's a karmic. Hey, Margot, how's it going, Margot? You saw 77? Oh, me and my son saw something today, girl. We saw 7444 and then saw, I think it was 6333. Like, my son said, that's weird, Mama. We just saw the 7444. Now we seeing the 6333. Like, both of us. I was like, that is weird. It was like one up number and one down number, and then 333 and then 444. We was tripping out. We was tripping out, y'all. 95. It was another double digit we saw too. Some double digits. I was tripping out, y'all. Yeah, them numbers been popping. You said, yeah. And so if you got to go home arguing, just think about it, y'all. There's no happiness there. There's no peace there. You shouldn't be coming in there ramped up, ready to defend yourself. Like you said, Janine, you should have been coming home relaxed. You should have been able to sink into your feminine energy. You should have been feeling safe around your husband, not being on guard, not having your defense up. And you brothers are not making sure that the wives are safe. And the sisters aren't letting the masculine energy down because they're not safe around you. And you're supposed to be the protector, the provider of that household to support and care. And she's supposed to lend her internal support, her internal care, and you're supposed to lend your support and your care. So if y'all ain't got that, I'm sorry to pop some bubbles out there. I don't care if you boyfriend or girlfriend or common law or actually married or not. It's time for a change. Go to get some counseling, but it's time for a change. Else the shit gonna blow. It's going to blow. It's only inevitable. It's going to blow. It's going to be a tower moment, which means your foundation is about to fucking crack. It's about to come down. It's about to come down. It's just a matter of time. Y'all can run and scapegoat, make excuses for it all you want, and talk about I got time. Okay, you got time to be unhappy. You got time to live unfulfill your dreams, and you got all that time. You ain't gonna never meet them dreams and never see them dreams into fruition to say, oh, I'm just gonna stay with this person because I got 15 years in the game, or I got 20 years. Fuck that, bye, bitch. I'm going after my shit. I done put my shit on back burner. I ain't doing that shit no fucking more for no goddamn body. And I meant that shit. You either gonna come in here and support me, or you not gonna come up in this bitch at all. And it ain't gonna be no fucking skin off my goddamn back. Trust that, because I can go on 1,000,000 dates if I want to. I ain't hurting on a goddamn date, no way. So that's beside the fucking point. But I bet you one thing I got is a piece of motherfucking mind. So y'all better decide what you want. If you can work it out, work that shit out. But if you coming home every day hollering at the top of your lungs and you done bust your ass at work, something wrong. Y'all better find out what's wrong. But I'm telling you, something wrong. Somebody lying, somebody cheating, somebody is emotionally detached. Somebody Elvis done left the fucking building. It's some secret shit going on and y'all ignoring it. And it's playing the fuck out in the relationship. And y'all are not seeing it. You're not seeing it. Because you're in denial. You got to look at what's there. You got to look at exactly what's there. You wasn't arguing when you first met. Y'all was all lovey-dovey. What went wrong? You got to look at what's there, y'all. Why are you at each other's throat? Why are y'all unhappy? Have y'all even sat down one-on-one and talked about it? You see what I'm saying? Hell, y'all ain't even talking about it. Y'all just going through the motions. And you still ain't talking about it. You still ain't talking about it. So, I mean, I don't know what else to tell y'all. Go see a pastor and get some counseling. Go somebody therapist. I'm not it. You know. But you got to find out what's wrong. You got to find out where it's coming from. Which I know where it's coming from. But I ain't your counselor. Childhood traumas. Childhood traumas that have not been healed. Those are those wounds coming up in y'all marriages for y'all to deal with. And y'all keep sweeping them under the rug. Oh, I'm gonna stay though, because I'm not giving up. I got 20 years. What would people think? And so y'all sweep the childhood trauma up, which keeps the turbulence, because it's trying to get y'all to look. And it's about like this. You know how you take that rug and people standing on that rug and you go and you pull, like on the cartoons, they pull that rug from up under you and everybody just flop in the air like this. That's what's about to happen. Because everybody's sweeping under the rug and the rug is like, you better get the fuck off this red carpet or this carpet, because this motherfucker is about to just, it's that spirit doing the turbulent thing with y'all to let y'all know some of y'all spirit is calling for y'all to purge from the childhood trauma, the wounds, and y'all are resisting. So y'all are getting this turbulent ride in y'all relationships, for that reason, to get y'all to stop and look at whatever y'all emotional bondage, emotional wound is. But everybody, oh, I'm gonna stay, I'm gonna ride it out, I'm gonna tough it out, I don't care how rocky it get, making y'all ass plumb miserable in the interim of it. I mean, through the whole, I'm not saying run at the first sign of a thing. That's not even what I'm talking about. I'm saying if you ain't even trying to get to the bottom of the goddamn thing, you got a problem. I'll leave him before he leave me, especially if he ain't doing right. That's your saying, that color purple. What you did to me, I'll do back. Yep, right back to you. But I ain't going to do it that after that too. See what I'm saying? Your color purple. There you go. Karma. 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 Karma coming to everybody address. Signed, sealed, delivered, stamped, classified. Everybody finna get their classification stamp. Bop! There you go. There's yours. Karma. Everybody getting it. Everybody getting it. Everybody ain't meant to stay together forever, y'all. Some of y'all is, some of y'all ain't. Some of y'all second one will be your lifelong relationship. Some of y'all third marriage will be your lifelong relationship. It's not saying y'all ass won't never be in a relationship right now. It's really just saying whatever spirit got y'all to be by yourself for the time being is so you can grow and concentrate without that other person to work on yourself. Because some work is self-work, and then you come together and you know how to work as a team. So it's about you learning and growing and evolving independently the right time, because we didn't have good teachers to teach us what relationship was about, and the foundations were fucked up anyway. So again, now you got to separate to get y'all little shit together. They got to get their shit together, and then new soulmates are coming in. So that'll be y'all lifelong person. Spirit ain't trying to say y'all gonna be single for all y'all life, though y'all may fear being single because that's what y'all keep hearing out there. But again, you can't believe all the shit you're hearing. If that's not your reality, and y'all know y'all gonna find that one and only again, y'all know y'all gonna find that one and only. Don't fucking buy into all that shit just because people are talking. Don't buy into it. Keep your reality what your reality is set as. If you saying you're getting yourself, like you were saying, Janine, to be a wife, your mama taught you to be a wife, then if y'all know y'all taught to be a wife, then you keep that. You still do that for yourself. You still put yourself as a wife. You don't just give it up and stop cleaning your house and be fucking nasty and then expect to have a husband. You gotta still be wife material. You got to be the wife now. Y'all got to be the wife to yourself. You got to be the husband to yourself. You got to be the mother to yourself. You got to be the father to yourself. That's the soulmate journey. That's the twin flame journey. Y'all get it? I hope this is helping. I hope this is helping. I don't get to go into this much in the cards, but I hope this is helping so y'all can now relate it to the cards and see what I've been trying to teach y'all this whole fucking time. You got your roses every day and prayer every day, so that red carpet treatment. Exactly. In this season of my life, I'd rather be single. And that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That is perfectly okay, Crystal. Because you're working on yourself and you don't want the distractions. You don't want the distractions. So that is perfectly okay to say, this is going to be my single season. I'm just going to cater to me. I'm going to love me. I'm going to get back in touch with me, because we've lost ourselves dealing with these numb nuts. I'm saying numb nuts. I'm not talking about Brent. Brent, no, I'm not talking about him, because Brent's a good one. But I'm saying the numb nuts that ran y'all raggedy. You know, I'm talking about them. And I'm talking about you chicken head sisters that ran these good brothers raggedy too. So I'm not going to leave y'all out either, because we got some fucked up sisters out there too. And we got some chicken head brothers and some chicken head sisters out there too. So I ain't even fucking worried about that shit. I'm just saying, if y'all at a single pace or place, it's okay. Get yourself together. Just make sure you're preparing yourself to be a wife again, or to be a husband again, if that's what you choose. If that's what you choose. That's all. That's why I said it's just like cleaning. If you wake up and you want to lounge all day in pajamas, it's okay. If you wake up and say, I want to be single for 2 years and then I'll get serious, I'm going to give myself 2 years to work on myself, to treat myself, to do what I want to do, boom. And at 2 years, reevaluate that. That's what the book was saying. Put a time on it. So if you're going to do that, Crystal, put a time on it. Don't just leave it open. Put a time on it so you'll know to come back to it. It's okay to say you're going to be single. You know, I'm just going to date. I'm just going to go out on dates. I'm just going to see what type of man that deserves this prize. Perfectly okay. You got every right. Men do it all the fucking time. And don't fucking tell us they doing it. Swear up and down it's only you, and it ain't only you. Okay? Again, you got every fucking right to do the same goddamn thing. If you want to go out on a date to see who deserves you, go out on a date, because it's how that person treats you is what you're looking at. How they're treating you. What are their morals? What are their values? Right? Not the fucking looks. And like I said, it ain't what the man drive, it's what drive the man. Is that a couch potato? Well, that motherfucker ain't driving shit and can have a Benz, but a motherfucking couch potato. All right, so potential don't mean nothing. Having a nice car don't mean nothing. Driving a nice ride, driving, looking good, or dressing. Oh, my daughter, I'm gonna have to get off, y'all. So again, it doesn't mean anything. So you gotta stop looking at just the physical and look at the attributes you want in a life partner. What kind of characteristics you want them to have? Do you want them to have loyalty? Do you want them to be faithful? Or do you want them to be a hoe? We ain't trying to get what we had before. So of course we don't want a hoe. You want somebody faithful. You want somebody that's going to treat you like the prize, wake up like the sunrise in your eyes, like the fucking prize that y'all are. That lay the red carpet. I ain't talking about kiss each other ass or feet. That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about treating you like you are a prize. And you treating that person, whatever, like a prize or like a reward, right? A gift from the universe, however you want to call it, a prize and a gift. The gift should be the man if that's the case, and the prize still will be the woman. So your prize for being, your reward for being a gift or a prize. Wait a minute, how am I saying this? Hold on. You know we black. Let me close my blind. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. It looks like it's gonna rain in here. It's all cloudy and gray out there and shit. All right. Okay. Oh, what was I saying? If the woman is the prize, then your gift would be the man, because the woman would be the prize. So y'all both have something to contribute to each other's reality, world, each other, right? So the gift would be the man, or your reward for being the prize would be that gift of a man or a husband, or vice versa for the woman. That prize for that man being a gift or being the reward, him doing what he's supposed to do, would be the prize as the woman, if it makes sense to y'all. If I ain't confused my own goddamn self trying to explain that shit. Okay, let me draw it, because that's about what that way I know I won't fucking mess it up. All right, did I? Okay. Oh, did you pass your CDL test? Oh yeah, you did have another test. All right. Now, prize, gift, or reward. Y'all got it? So this is representing the woman, because she is the covering. She is the crown, right? This is representing the man. Y'all got it? So that little dot right there representing the man. This whole universe, this everything that y'all see is the woman. The everything. You are everything, woman. That's why Shaka Khan, I'm every woman It's all in me. Anything you want done, baby, I do it naturally. Oh, 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 oh. Shaka Khan, you can cast a spell. All right, y'all get it. Shaka Khan and Whitney. All right. So again, I'm every woman. So again, the woman is the prize because she's everything. She is the crown. And that's the man. Okay, so that's the prize. The gift to the woman is what? She's the prize. He's the gift. He's the rewarder. The prize to her. She is to him. Right? Okay, now let's go a little bit. Let me draw it over here so y'all can see my little diagrams here. So if that's the, okay, now how can you say that? Because if you think about the monument, look at that. If you think about the Washington Monument, that dot represents the phallic symbol going up into the womb, right? Which is that space. I gotta go because that thing, that what you call it, come on. Which is that space, right? So that covering. So that's how you crown the man, with your yoni, with your cup. Right? And that's the wand. Okay, come on. Did I lose anybody? I tried to be third grade as I could for the front, middle, and the back. Y'all get it now? Y'all get it now? So she's the prize because she covers him. Because the universe is the circle. That's the phallic symbol right there inside the universe. That's Adam. That's Eve, right? Eve, atom, which y'all say Adam is atum, A-T-U-M, or atom, and Eve is the darkness. So you got to plant the seed in the darkness of the womb in order for it to give birth to an atom, a molecule, a formula, a genome, a human, right? Or anything that can grow, a tree, a plant, a garden, a flower of a woman, to her fulfillment, to her beauty. That's why Bob Marley said, if you don't have no intention of loving a woman, meaning being with her and loving her completely, don't touch her at all. Leave her alone. But these brothers and these men out here in different races and cultures, or whatever you want to call it, don't think like that. You see what I'm saying? That's some deep shit. So that's the covering you provide for that man in order for that man to protect you. And that's why you're the prize, and that's why he's the gift and the reward of those that what? Diligently, y'all say, what's that Bible thing? The diligent that seek, you know, that thing that you are the prize, the water, or the giver, or that diligently seek, whatever. That verse is coming to my mind, but it's kind of scrambled. So again, so you both got a part to play, in other words. You both are the prize, you both are the reward, you both are a gift. A gift to the world. A gift to the world. Well, that's symbolizing the world, the yoni, the womb, Mother Nature. So that would be the gift to the world, right? To bring forth a what? A son. To bring forth a sound. To bring forth a thriving nation. Nations were within her womb. That's why you are born with your ovaries at birth. No matter how small you are the eggs in your mama. You come out, you have your own blase, and the time goes on. Chronological time, that is, the real time. Not the fake artificial time, but the real time of a woman go on. See, endlessness, infinity. So again, Adam and Eve. So if I wanted to put this symbolically speaking, I would say Adam would be that belly button. This is the world. This is the womb. That the nations that live within what? Womb man. Gave birth to what? The world. Y'all, boy, y'all better get on out of here. But y'all better sit down. You better get on. Better get you a pen and paper. I'm trying to tell y'all. This is what I do. Ain't nobody can fuck with me on this shit. And you can't, you ain't no match. Don't try. You got to get there first. Nah, you can't connect dots like that. I'm sorry. Nah. Nah. You can learn. You can sit down and learn. You can sit down and take notes. But you see that right there? You see that symbolism? That's what intelligence will do for you. That's what emotional intelligence will do for you. That's what a soul will do for you. Respect human life. Respect women. If y'all got men that don't respect you and don't respect women, you need to leave that buster where they at. You need to leave that buster where they at. Because that's life. And a man with no woman is dead. Because that woman gives life. To every space she encompasses, she gives life. So you are to be respected as women. No matter what your color is, you are to be respected because you give a life to a planet. I got the goosebumps. And if these men is not respecting y'all as life, guess what? Then they die. They die. That means they go on without a woman. They are dead. So while you seeing all these people single, dead. A man is dead without a woman. Because your manhood is through womanhood. Can you treat that with respect? Can you treat that like it deserves to be treated? And if a man cannot treat y'all how y'all deserve to be treated, that booger is good as dead to you. Understand that. Understand, overstand, and superstand that. That's how important we are as women. So you are a prize. KAU, Kim Arts University. So you are prized. No matter what level you on, you somebody's prize. On a low level, on a high level, on a medium level. If you want to vibrate on a low vibration, well, you just a prize on a low vibration. Because we got men down there too, don't we? We got men on a low vibration, a medium vibration, and a high vibration. We got women on a low vibration, a medium vibration, and a high vibration. And whichever vibration y'all on, that's what you're attracting. So you got to change the mindset in order for you to level up. You got to level up the mindset. Hey, Mason, Professor Kim. Hey, Mason. I've been checking my date going bank account for the past 20 years. So that's your homework, everybody. You ain't got to tell nobody. It's just practice for y'all to see if you can, are you disciplined enough to do it, or you need work. And that show how you got your spending out of control, because everybody doing that, right? So next Sunday, we gonna continue that book, and that'll be the last of that episode. And then we'll get another book. We'll probably go to that self-realization book. So we'll go to the self-realization book. So we're going to do book club next Sunday again. And we're going to finish this book. If y'all want to get, the other book, y'all can get the other book. I'm not going to go over the other book because that's just even thinner than this book. And plus it got all this little reading. I probably ain't going to be able to. Well, I will go over that page I bent down, because that's why I got it bent down, because I couldn't find my tab. So I will go over that page at least in this book if y'all want to get it. It's a good, like I said, toilet read, or when you're in the bathroom, in a bubble bath, and you got the little tray and you want to read, or your self-improvement, self-empowerment here, financial literacy. All right, so we're going to do these 2 books. We'll finish up this one because we're like halfway there. So we'll go a little bit over this one, and we'll finish up our money mindset. I don't know if we're going to go over this one, y'all. I might read this one on my own because this one give examples. This one give like some diagrams, some type of, it gives like example stuff. I did mark this page, so I'll probably go over this page because I remember I flipped over and saw something and I said, oh, I saw 2 of them. Oh, I got 2 of them in here folded back in this one to remind me to go to those. So I might pull this one out too. That's what the rich do. Wealthy do. 80-20 principle. But anywho, we got to get there first. That might be too advanced. That might be too advanced, but that's futuristic, right? That's futuristic. That's where you want to see yourself, living off 20% and saving 80, multiplying or compounding 80%. So we'll go over the rest of this. We're going to do pop-up tomorrow. Everybody that's on the list, we're going to do it at 4 tomorrow. So that's an in-between time of 3 and 5. I got 10 people on there. So if y'all want to get in line, you can. I'll come back on and do the list over in the morning. Things like that. But the homework is from tomorrow or today till next Sunday is to write down everything you spend and go over it every night at the end of that night and see where your bad habits at. See where you can cut out. What are you doing unnecessarily in a robotic form, like repetitious, spending, or you're just going there to be going because it's a program in your head running. So you can alleviate that program and reprogram yourself not to do that. All right, to put another positive habit there to break that habit. So you can get your emotional spending or emotional eating or your relationship in balance with your money, because you're going to track how you spend about money. How you are about money is how the relationship you're going to attract, whether you know it or not, because they do go hand in hand. If you're broken, guess what you're going to attract? A broken person. So if you're broken financially, guess what you're going to attract? I'm finna go because that's finna go out. If you're broken, hold on, y'all, because this damn thing finna. Ooh, excuse me. I didn't want it to go out on y'all because I want to say this part. Oh, Lord. Okay, so if y'all broken financially, y'all are going to attract a relationship, a broken man or a broken woman, because y'all are broken financially. So that's being where you got these poor mindsets, 5 of Pentacles people wanting millionaires. They ain't even nowhere in the vicinity of a millionaire. And I'm gonna tell you what, even if they got dressed up and went around millionaires can sense your ass. They read fucking energy perfectly. That's why they still don't look at y'all ass. Because all you gotta do is open up your damn mouth and they gonna be like, that ain't the one. But they'll think you dress like the one. Or they might come across dressed as the one for y'all, and y'all got y'all business shit together and they dress like they the one to for y'all, but then y'all go, oh, this ain't the one. Because of the poverty mindset. So you want to heal your relationship, you got to heal your relationship with money. Because that's currency and that's energy. And he who controls the energy controls everything. So that means you got to control the currency. You got to get in control of the currency in order for you to have a successful relationship, you have to be in control of your emotions, your energy, your money, for that relationship to all balance out. Because that's where it's going to trickle at, because that's one of the parts of divorce. one of the reasons for divorce is the finances. So you can't tell me it don't go with relationship when that's a reason why people get divorced at some point. Not everybody. It might be a 40 to 50% maybe in the ratio of divorces because of money, because of the wife spend too much, or the husband spend too much, or the man always trying to invest in something and don't care about the family or the kids, kind of that bullshit stuff. So it will trickle into your relationship. So if you want to change how you attract people, you need to change what y'all think about money, because money is currency. It is energy. And it's more emotional, it's more logical and emotional. At some point, you just can't use it for deals, for making, taking risks and taking risks or taking opportunities. You can't use your emotion for it. You got to take your emotion away from it, because your emotion is like a blind side. It's like what you call that thing, the blind spot. It'll cause a blind spot. So when y'all doing some type of investment or anything or relationship, if you got a blind spot because you put your emotion there, it's like a blind spot, but it's in the front. It's a blind spot on each side of the car, right? But except it's in the front because you won't be able to see things for what they are, but it's because the blind spot is in the front instead of in the side. So your emotions will create a blind spot where y'all don't see what's really there. So that's why you got to get this done. That's why rich people know people that got integrity. They know people that's worth talking to. You can be dressed like me, casual, and they'll know instantly you got something, because they good energy readers. They gotta be, because they got money. So that's why a chicken head can't go up to somebody wealthy and think they finna pick you when you at a poverty mindset. They good energy readers. You can't fool them. You can't fool millionaires. Right? You think Richard Gere saw that in Julia Roberts because he recognized she was better beneath all that. She didn't really need to be there. She just was there. She didn't need to be there. She had her own money. She didn't need him for money. She had her own money. If y'all think, I'm going to tell y'all one thing. If y'all think rich people don't want a woman with some money, y'all got another thing coming. And y'all can keep listening to these fucking narcissist ass motherfuckers out here on this dating shit talking about y'all know too much, or y'all too independent, and y'all too smart. Now, some of them can be assholes too. I'm not saying some of them are. But if that's what you're attracting, that's because you're an asshole. But if you're not an asshole, you ain't got no reason attracting a wealthy person that's going to be an asshole to you, because that's not what y'all are attracting, because you're working on yourself. So that's somebody that ain't really working on themselves. In other words, you don't have to attract the asshole that's a millionaire. Not all millionaires are assholes. So I need to book another mentor. You had an epiphany? I need a quick suggestion on. Okay, Crystal. Osho broke down why men are not to be married. Be on him. Just knew by. Why is that message cut off? Why is that message cut off on yours, Mason? I can't even see it. Did you get me? Yeah, I got you, Clarissa. You are number 10 on the list. Your number 10 don't pop up tomorrow. My homework is to replay this. I know, right? Sorry, I know it's unrelated. Just remind myself. Oh, okay. You just reminded yourself. So, if y'all thinking a rich person, that y'all cannot attract a rich person, being wealthy or being self-sufficient or being your own boss or independent, as y'all like to call it. Independent don't mean you don't want a man. And see, they even got that fucked up. A lot of people think that if you're independent, it means you don't want a man or a woman. That's not the case for everybody. It may be the case for a select few because they tired of people playing games, but that's not even what independent really just means you're self-sufficient. You know how to provide and mother and father and parent yourself. And you've had to learn that shit. See, a lot of people don't want to do this type of homework, y'all, because then they see how they fucked up. Then they see where they shortcomings at. And a lot of people don't want to face their shortcomings because they in that perfect world that they think ain't shit wrong with them and they shit don't stink. Well, everybody got shit that stinks, okay? Everybody got a hole that stinks. So that's why I don't buy that damn shit, you know, because if you're independent and you're on that high vibration, a man will want you, a woman will want a man like that, because then y'all can build more together of an empire. You can do more things together than you can with one person that only has a good score, but the other person don't have a good credit score, or at least work on getting that credit score so y'all can both be good entrepreneurs and go buy some land. You can double, you can match it, you can provide, you can do more things with two good credit scores than you can with one. But a lot of men, like I said, competing against their wife, didn't ever want their wife to come up because they used that to make them look good with their homies or their fellows and vice versa, the women. So that's what I'm telling y'all. It's a vibrational thing. It's a lack thing. It's something missing in these type of men and women that make them be like that they've been running from. So you can find somebody wealthy being independent, and most men want it. And they don't want me to tell y'all. Most men want y'all to want to lift y'all up as women. They want a woman to have their own, because guess what? Then you're not in their pocket. And they know you know how to respect money because they respect money. So they know you know how to respect time because they respect time. See, it's all right. Do it y'all way. Do it y'all way, and I'm gonna do it my way. But y'all go ahead and keep doing it y'all way. Do it your way. Have it your way, like Burger King said. Do it your way, because I'm going to do it my way. And I'm telling y'all, that got something to do with y'all relationships that y'all picking. And that's why y'all picking, because y'all picking for the lesson. You ain't learned the lesson yet, so you're having to pick in reference to that lesson so y'all can learn that lesson until y'all learn it. That's what they doing out there. And some of these people's punishment is going to be they're going to die alone. That's some of their punishment. It is what it is. But that is some of their punishment. They get exactly the karma that they dealt out because they abused women. They neglected women. They didn't respect women. And neither did these women respect men. They abused men and all this other stuff. So all these lonely ass men and women going to die alone and going to get what the fuck they deserve. Point blank. Point blank, because that's their karma. So they got to sit there and be in a lonely ass world playing games with people, emotions, and taking people for granted and dogging people and doing vindictive things to people. Well, that's their karma. That's their karma, to live a lonely peasant life. That ain't our concern, though. That ain't our concern. Time is money, yeah. Oh, you sent one, Shay? Shay, you number 11. Where's my pen? You number 11, Shay. By follow show, just knew him. Oh, the name Bagwan. That was his name? Bagwan? Just knew him, the name Bagwan. What's Bagwan mean? What is Bagwan? B-A-G-W-A-N? What is that? What does that mean? Is that his name? That's his real name? We're going to do self-realization after that. We're going to do, I got a self-realization book. We're going to do, I should do that astrology book, but I ain't going to do the astrology book. But like I said, I went in my closet and I dug an astrology book out. There wasn't on my shelf. And I forgot I set them damn astrology books up in there. And something said, go in go in the closet and look on the shelf. And I went in the closet and looked on the shelf, y'all. And I pulled that book out and I was just flipping through the book, standing in the bathroom, reading. You know, because sometimes I'll just flip books and read up there because I get more light. And what I was like, another revelation, right? So I was like, wait, what? I didn't even realize that where it came from. But I need to share that with y'all. But I don't know. I showed the book before. But I was standing up there looking, so I was flipping and looking and flipping and looking, and I'm kind of like, this damn book got to 20, went all the way to 2078 and 96, y'all. Then this bitch hit 21. And my ass was like, wait, what? If y'all want to talk about assimilation in a matrix, y'all, I was like, well, we ain't even going to be around, so what does that matter? Like, I'm sitting up here like, why they got so much, the dates, like, y'all are so, okay, y'all think it's 2022? The book went to 21. Y'all, I was like, who programmed this matrix? Literally, we're in the matrix because of that book. And I saw it before, but it didn't register when I saw it the first time, when I first got it, until I got it out of the closet last night and I looked at it. And so I was flipping and something had me flip to the back of it. And I looked at the back of it and I said, 2056, 2078. I said, our ass ain't even gonna fucking be here. I was like, why this fucking date up in this damn book? How they even know this fucking book gonna be around that long? Y'all, I'm sitting up there like, okay, Spirit, you got some explaining to do. Y'all, I'm sitting up there like, Spirit, you got some explaining to do because this shit don't make no fucking sense at all. Like, I know we're in the matrix. I know it's a simulation. I know it's a hologram. I know it's a floating ass rock. But how do you come up with 2078 and then go to 2100? And none of our ass is going to be here 100 times over. And I'm sitting up here like, who programmed this floating rock? I'm just, y'all, that book really I was up there like staring in the mirror at the book, looking in the mirror and trying to figure out like, somebody take the motherfucking chip out this motherfucking floating rock we're on. This shit gonna drop out of the sky. This shit gonna drop clean out the fucking sky. Cause I'm sitting up here like, who programmed this shit and they put it in a book? And I got this other book I can't show y'all yet because that's so advanced. Some of y'all probably ain't even at that point yet. Some of y'all might be or heard of it. But Lord, when I tell y'all this book, you really gonna shit. But I gotta meditate on that one. I don't want to show that one just yet. Now, maybe when I get to the astrology book, I may pull that one out. But I ain't gonna pull it out right now. But Lord, have mercy. Woo. I got some stuff is just for me. Everything ain't for y'all. So I just gotta, you know what I'm saying? Keep it to myself. Because I don't want to move y'all too fast. Y'all need to really get this stuff first so y'all can do better with y'all relationships. The other stuff, you will come once you awaken and you get a little bit closer, you'll awaken, you'll find out about it if it interests you or not. It may not even interest some of y'all. Like some of this shit may not even interest anybody. which is perfectly fine because everybody's on different interest levels. I like to call it that. Everybody on their spiritual journey is on different interest levels. Everybody ain't interested in the same thing. All of it is a spiritual journey, but everybody ain't interested in the same thing. Some people might like crystals, some people might like rocks or different things, and other people might. So you're gonna gravitate toward whichever one you want that interests you. None of it ain't wrong. It ain't wrong whichever one you gravitate to. You know, it's not wrong. So, and you'll be led like I was led to other things and other books and different things. Once you start reading, the Spirit will take you where you need to go next. So you don't ever have to figure it out because it's already figured out for you. So you don't ever have to figure it out. You just gotta be where y'all gonna be at. And like she said, you know, be okay with where you're at. It's okay to be right there where you at for right now, because that's where Spirit wants you to be at. So y'all can learn and grow and learn y'allself. Oh, let's go over here. And learn y'allself and evolve. So y'all supposed to be where y'all at. I'm supposed to be where I'm at. Right here with y'all. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're supposed to be doing. Now, all right, I'll be ready tomorrow for pop-up. I hope y'all got a lot out of that. If y'all want to get it, y'all can, or y'all will just come back when we get back on next Sunday. Homework, track your budget, your expenses, or any income, and look at it every night to see where your bad habits at, where your leaks at. I call them leaks, okay? Where your money is leaking out at. Where you're not saving, where you could be saving, or where y'all overspending, or if y'all making 5 trips to the store, you know, and you don't need to go 5 trips to the store because that's 5 trips to the store plus 5 trips of gas. Whatever that gas usage is and however far that store is. So you got to make those trips while you're out and go back to the house and boom, that's it. And watch those online spending, because those online spendings is worse than those store trips, because you can just sit there in your home and order stuff. Order stuff to your door. Order your groceries. Order your dinners. Order your Amazon. So you got to watch all of that, because you'll do that emotional spending too, because y'all don't have to go nowhere. You can just do everything, can come to the house. So your instant carts, your door dashes, your restaurants, getting them delivered and things like that, it's gonna still cost you. Like one of the neighbors had water sitting at the door when I went out today, and I said, wow, they just needed water, and they just called and got water delivered. I don't know if it came from Amazon. I don't know if it came from Instant Card or whatever it came from. I just know I looked out there and there was a case of water out there. So they save gas, but it pays for that membership. You got to pay for that membership. You got to pay to have somebody bring it up. And yeah, you didn't have to go nowhere, but look how many trips that could be. Oh, I can order this, and have them deliver this, and have them deliver that. So that's just as bad as sometimes going out shopping. So y'all got to still watch that spending online just as much as going to a place and spending, because it's still emotional spending. Miss Kim, please get me off my toes. What you say? Please get off my toes. Am I stepping on your toes? You said I'm the order queen. I'm all on your toes, ain't I? I'm all on them toes. Oh, Sharice, is it? Yeah, it's in the book. You right, it is his name. Osho name. Yep, I think it's in the book. It's in the book. Yep, it's in the book. You right, that is his name, Mason. Kim in the United at tab Eremites, you could go to a mini mart and have them give you your food, snacks, coffee, and groceries. What? See, I know we helping I know we helping each other talk. What is that? Am I low enough? I guess I am low enough. It didn't feel low enough. But I know we helping each other talk by talking. You know, it's just self-reflection. It's just self-reflection and being honest with yourself. Yes, just honk honk. Honk honk and they coming out, huh? Just do the honk horn and they coming out. To deliver your stuff. Oh my gosh. That's right. But see, my goal for us is to be financially more stable by the end of the year. So if y'all want to be financially more stable by the end of the year, that's my collective goal. That's financial literacy. We need that. That's one of my mission life purpose is to teach that financial literacy. You know, to get a grip. You know, Taurus house. So again, to be able to enlighten and inspire y'all to look at your financial situation, because we all need to look at it, and it can hit in different things. Like in our relationships is a financial situation. In our jobs is a financial situation. In our bank account is a financial situation. So in your socialization is a financial situation. So you're going to find finance everywhere you go. It's networking. It's called networking. It's called the marketplace. So if you can get yourself to look at the marketplace and look at the networking and see where you need to get those numbers and to see where y'all need to perfect yourself or better yourself or work on some habits and get yourself and your family at a more stable place by the end of 2022, that's where I want to see y'all at. That's where I want to see us at. Financial literacy, having financial knowledge, but be also in a financial, plus deposit, not a deficit, not a deficiency, but a financial deposit. So that you're now aware of y'all habits that y'all had, but you wasn't paying them no mind, sweeping them up under the rug, so to speak. Just like with the relationships. Because when y'all improve y'all finance, your relationships will improve. So that's the goal. That's the goal right there. When y'all improve your finance, your relationships will improve. So that's what I'm looking at. Y'all improving y'all finance. So your emotions, and so your thinking, and so your relationships will also improve. So that's the goal for 2022. Y'all got 6 months left? We already got the first 3. No, 9 months, I'm sorry. 9 months left. So y'all can do it in 9 months if y'all try. I'm not going to be going through these books all year long. So y'all might want to bookmark and save these damn YouTubes where we doing book clubs so you can go back to them. Because once I got some more money books up in there too. But once you got to do the work. We only gonna go over this so many times. This here so many times. Y'all got to actually do the work. That's why you got homework. So y'all can see what your big spending issue was this week. Now it could change from week to week because our hormones in women, we be up and down like on a roller coaster. So it could be one day you wasted on groceries. It could be one day you wasted on junk food. It could be one day you wasted going out. It could be one day it was just a bunch of miscellaneous shit you didn't need to get. Couponing, whatever y'all do that spends that money or whatever, eat that money up. Whether it's going out or not. So again, it could change from week to week. So that way, if we look at it for a month, y'all can see what y'all doing in a month's time frame that's not beneficial for y'all. And then you have time to correct it every night before you go to bed. You know what not to wake up the next day and do. And try to keep your paper on you
Like me having problems with keeping my paper on me. I was out today and spent money and didn't even have my paper again. Matter of fact, I'm wondering where the fucking paper at. I had the paper stuck on the wall. Now I don't know what I did with the paper. See what I'm saying? It just be moving. For some reason that bitch don't want to stay still. Cause it don't want me to do it. See what I'm saying? I done moved the damn paper 2 or 3 times, had it stuck to the wall, so when I leave, I will have the paper. Now I gotta go find the paper again. Ain't that some shit? Now I'm trying to figure out where the damn paper at. It don't want me to pin it. It don't want me to pin that damn paper down. That's what it don't want me to do. It don't want me to pin that paper down so I can see what I'm doing. See, that's what I mean. It takes work, y'all. You got to do the work. So this is going to be a challenge. It's going to be a good challenge. It's going to be a positive challenge for those that want to participate. It said that paper don't want to be still like your money. I know, because I done lost the damn paper again. I done already got my daughter to write it out. And now I don't know where the damn paper is. I'm sitting up here like, how did I lose the paper that quick? It don't want me to, it don't want me to find the damn paper. I swear, y'all, that paper got legs and walked. Just like your money. Lynn Richards even say, if you don't respect your money, it'll get legs and walk right on out the door. And look at my paper gone. Where's my damn paper? Now I gotta tear up the room looking for the damn paper. So again, but I know what I spent. I can write it down on that piece of paper. So that's a good assignment. So what's next Sunday? Hopefully it won't be this late because I was out today. It'll be on the 10th. So April 10th, 12 noon, around 12 noon was my time, but I ran behind from the morning lesson, and then I had to go get me something to eat. Now I'm finna eat this food that I brought back over here. I'm finna eat that, hopefully. Let me call my daughter, because she done called me twice. Let me see what this girl wants. She wants something. I just don't know what. But anywho, so I'll see y'all later tomorrow. Pop up at 4 on the YouTube channel. We got 11 on the list. Shay, you number 40. Clarissa, you number 10. And Lolisha, you number 9. Alma 8. Letitia 7. Beautiful 6. Ashley 5. Brent 4. Internet 3. Cookie 2. Teen is number 1. So that's y'all on the list as of for tomorrow. Pop up April 4th. So again, thank you for the donation, Gio. Appreciate the donation. Thank you. So that's that. $22.22. Love, money, spirit. Oh, love, money, and spirit. That paper don't want to be still like my money. That was funny. that paper don't want to be still like my money. That paper better get his butt back over here. Shoot. But see, I don't want to do the phone because I won't remember to pull the phone out. But that's interesting because we remember to pull the phone out for every damn thing else. But when we want to spend money and keep a log of it in our phone, we ain't gonna pull the phone out. See the psychological programming? We'll pull the phone out for everything else. Looking for mates, cheating, doing everything, right? Everything under the sun. Okay, we pulling it out for that. But when we go to the store, we don't pull the phone out to say, oh, let me write down what I'm spending. Again, psychological, that's a program you gotta break. That's what I'm gonna be working on. Pulling my piece of paper out. I'm gonna put it on here like some keys. You know how people got the little key ring and it's hanging on the belt loop right here? My paper gonna have to be right here on the belt loop. Cause I swear, if it's tucked in something, I'm gonna either leave it, or if I stick it on the wall, I'm gonna forget it. Cause I'm gonna have to pin it on me like this to be able to go, or leave it out where my keys at. So when I leave, I got it with my keys. All right, y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Hope y'all enjoyed the book club for tonight. 52 ways to grow something other. Okay, now I'm getting sleepy. 52 smart habits to manage your money and grow wealth. Joanne Lindsay. Educational purposes. Read the rest on y'all own. We'll go over a little bit more, but then read the rest on y'all own. Because we want to move to a realization book, a self-realization book. So that'll be some work on the inner self. Okay? In the inner self. And I'll probably be on book Clubhouse this week too. So I'll be on Clubhouse this week. If y'all are on Clubhouse, find me. LR will too. Find me on Clubhouse. I'll be on Clubhouse as well over there. I don't know when yet. I got to go in there and set the calendar up probably tomorrow. And so I'll put it on the calendar. So y'all will be able to find me on the calendar on Clubhouse. All right. Arrivederci. See y'all later. Peace, love, and harmony. And those additional fees be ridiculous. Don't they? Don't they? Don't they? Easy to waste money. It is, Cookie. All right. You ready for that? All right. See y'all later. Peace, love, and harmony. I will see y'all tomorrow.